හරිනේ. Good evening, everyone. So then, as we planned, so then we will continue to the paper discussion here. That is the database part. So main objective here is to save our time rather than spending time during our usual class sessions. Okay, then I hope that especially the people who are coming to my general classes have done the questions. Even the other people, I have shared the material, the online material. You can get it and go through the questions while we are continuing our discussion. So today's plan is to cover the questions from 2016 onwards until 2025. So with the available time, we will try to complete everything. Then again, I am requesting, as I said in our usual classes, so if you have any doubt, if there's an unclear place, so inform me. So we need the reply to make this session a success, like in our usual sessions. Okay, then we'll start the questions. First is 2016, the August paper. There we go for the first question, that is consider the following relation to answer the questions 36 to 37. I think the screen is okay for you, right? You can see the screen, or else parallelly with that you have the printed material with you, or else the PDF file with you, can go through that. Fine, then we'll continue that. Consider right. Then consider the following relation to answer the questions 36 to 37. Now here the relation is given as a book number, title, publisher, version, author 1, author 2, author 3. So we know this point, author 1, author 2, author 3. Right. The question is, which of the following statement is correct with respect to the above relation? And now, author is going to get repeated here. And that's going to be the zeroth normal form. We said that already. Then it is in the zeroth normal form. No issue. So then I don't want to explain that. When you go for the zeroth normal form, the event is here we have a table just like student. In it we'll maintain reg number, then student name. After that we go for the telephone. If this is going to be multi-valued, so practically it is not possible to enter reg number comes like S001. This is Nimal. So telephone numbers may be available more than once. So then this is not applicable. Therefore, according to zeroth normal form, what does here is the same relation, then student name. Since this is multi-valued, expecting the maximum amount, we'll put it like telephone 1, telephone 2, sometimes telephone 3 even. So, this is what the point called under the zeroth normal form. Now that duplication is over, S001, then Nimal, Note 711, Note 822. So, then this is the zeroth normal form. We said that it is not that perfect order, but manageable to manage our data. Right. Then we'll go to the next question quickly. Which of the following can be a candidate key of the above relation? Then of this table, candidate key. Can you remember what are candidate keys? Minimal super key. Matakada? Right. So then we define CK as the minimal super key. So just to revise the key concepts, when you go to a relation, initially we go for super key. That is a column or combination of columns, simply column or a combination of columns to identify the records uniquely. Right. So in my earlier page, this one. So then in this table, we can consider rich number, then S name as a super key. By using both, we can recognize the records. That's fine. Candidate key is the minimal super key. So we are going to include minimum number of columns to identify the records uniquely. Right. So then at this moment, the candidate key is going to be the rich number only. Right. So you know this, I just wanted to take you into the track, reminding this. So in that manner, for this, which of the following can be the candidate key of the above relation? Of this table, book number, title, publisher, version. Then out of this, we can consider book number will identify the books. Our relation is book. Right? Then book number could be the candidate key here. Why? Publisher may not be unique. Even authors, versions, they are not going to be unique for each and every table. So for the table, definitely a book number can be the candidate key. Then they are the answers. Right? Then quickly we'll go to the other question even. Which of the following is correct with respect to the domain in a relational database? Can you remember that? Key constraint, primary key constraint, then foreign key constraint, other one is domain constraint. What is domain then? So then domain constraint says that domain constraint, that is to say that the set of accepted values for a field. What is a field here? Field means a column. Right? So then again, if I am going back to the first thing, now this is going to be a field. Of this field, what are the accepted values? So here we accept characters. Here we accept numeric characters. That's a domain, the accepted value set. Right? Then in that point of view, which of the following is correct with respect to the term domain in a relational database? And what is domain means? In a field, the accepted value set. Is a set of possible names, not names. Is a set of possible names for attribute. Attribute are the columns, not the names. Then it is a collection of possible primary keys. No way. Then it is a set of possible values for an attribute. Isn't that? Attribute means the field column. For the column, the possible value set is called as the domain. Fine. Then it is a collection of foreign keys. No, never. Right. So then I hope that you understood it. Now these are direct theories, no doubts at all. I think every one of you have come across it. Right. Then the other question, 46. Which of the following is correct with respect to the output of an SQL statement? SQL is the last part in our database chapter. Then whenever you write an SQL question, sorry, SQL statement, what is going to be the output? They say that it generates an error if no data is available. Now, this is a practical testing. Right? Again, I'll go back to my earlier table here. Right. So, in it, yes, assume that I'm using same table, that is easy, right? Assume that this has no multivalued. Fine. Now, I am writing a command here, SQL command, select, okay. Look at this carefully, select asterisk from student, right. If I write my command like this, what will be the result? Asterisk means columns. It is to say that all the columns from student. Does it have any condition? Then no need to filter the records, all the records will be there. And if you run this, it will give the same output like this. Now I am going to update this command. Now if you write like this, the same table will be there. Then your output as a result of this SQL command, output comes as a table since there are values. No issue, that's correct. Now my point is not that. I am extending this command in this manner. I am not concluding it now, I am extending this. Telling that select asterisk from student where S name, where S name equals null. You know this thing? I just open double quotes and close double quotes. And now select all the columns where student name is null. That means if the student name has not been listed, give that as an output. කීපක තේරුණාද? මට ඕන student name එක list කරලා නැති records ටික display කරන්න. Practically එහෙම තියෙන්න විදිහක් නැහැ නේ. If you are going to record details of students, student name has to be there. In that point of view, will this give a result set or will that be empty? That's what I want, that's my argument is. So then there are no records having no student name. Student name තියෙන්න ඕන. දැන් මොකද ප්‍රශ්නේ? If when I run this SQL query, what is output I am going to get? What is output? Will that be an error or will that be an empty value set? That is an empty value set. Right. Shall I show you practically running MySQL? Shall we? Give me a small time. I'll run a certain code and show you. Right, then I will load MySQL in my computer, right? I can't remember what are the databases available. I'll just say, just to show you that my password is usual password, everyone knows it. Then I may say that show databases, spelling wrong, show databases, fine. Then I may use the database as company, use company, right? Then I may say show tables, right? Then table has empty set, This is one other answer for this. Under this company database, I don't have tables. Then what is the answer? That gives us an empty set. Okay, let it go. I may open another database called as school. Use school, right? Then I may show tables in it. I got 2 tables. Then I may display all the records of the student table. How do I? Like I said earlier, select asterisk from student. I'm doing this quickly. Then we will Then student table has no data. Then what is the output? It gives us an empty set. If so, when there are no data, will that produce an error message, or will that give the output as whatever the empty set? So this is the outcome. Right. So then now you have been proved what is the outcome you may experience. So then that's what. Right. Then we'll move on to the question. So then you understand why I struggle on this, right? Right. So then the point there is whenever you run this, if the SQL query does not give any value set, no issue. What happens there is it is so then it is not giving any error. What does here is it is still giving that message empty set. Right. Then right now we'll see the answers available. Which of the following correct with respect to the output of an SQL statement? Right. Then it generates an error if no data are available in the tables. No, it's wrong. Not an error message. It is always a table. We'll see. The order of the attributes in the output should be the same as the order of the attributes in the table definition. What is that? Table definition. So table definition means the table creation. When you create the table, that's the table definition is. Then the order of the attributes. Attributes are the columns. Column order is same as the column order which is available. In this table, still erase it. Now this table had been created by making rich number, S name, telephone. That's the order. If I write the command, select S name at first and then rich number from student. If so, in which way the output is generated? In this order of the columns, or first column is S name and the other column is rich number. This is the one. Not in the order of the table definition. I think you are clear. Right? And that statement is also wrong. In the way you mention, that is the order where the output comes. If you have not done practicals, this is not familiar. So then take them onto the notes. That's very important. Right. Right. Then at that moment, the order of the attributes in the output should be the same as the order of the attributes in the table definition. No, that's also wrong. Then the output cannot be produced if the primary keys are not defined. If the table has no primary key, no output will be created. Easy. Primary key is a technical work. So if you don't have the primary key, no matter. Right. So then that's not a point. The names of the attributes in the output should be the same as the names in the table definition. The names of the attributes, the column names, should be the same like the column names in the table definition. Still not. We can change the column name when you generate the output. Right. So then therefore all these are wrong. Therefore we have to select second as the output. It is always a table. But there's a small doubt. Now I proved it. So when you don't have values, it gives the output not as a table, just a sentence. But in the other cases, all the time it gives you an output. as a table. Right? Somehow, for this moment, we have to select second one as the answer. Right? That's it. So then, hope that the things are clear. Right? So go through these statements and find why they are wrong. Right. Now we are moving into the next question, 47. Right. In the length of an attribute defined using data definition language is a constraint. What is length of an attribute means? When you are creating your table, we set this as char 4. This is what the length here is. Right? Then what is this length? Is that going for the key constraint or domain constraint? This is the domain. Right. Then the length of this one is going to be the domain constraint. And the answer is this. That's simple. 48. Consider the following table in the relational database. What is the minimum number of SQL statements required to update? Now this is going to update. What is the minimum number of SQL statements? How many SQL statements should you type? All the values of the attribute score in the table to be changed as 2.1. What is my requirement? What is the minimum number of SQL statements required to update all the values of the attributes score here to be changed into 2.1? And all these should be changed into 2.1. Now they ask how many SQL commands to be there. How many? With one we can do it, right? What is the command? What is the command? If I am writing it somewhere here, since we have space, update the table name. What is the table name? We'll say that table is student. Okay, update student. Then set which column? score මේවා ලියා ගන්න පුතේ මතක නැත්නම් score equals 2.1. Do we need to have any condition? No. Without having any condition, I say that change score into that value. That's enough. So in one shot, one command, we can update everything. So then the answer is this. Right. Then second paper question is there. State two possible problems facing an information system having relational database in zeroth normal form. Whenever the table is in zeroth normal form, what are the issues expected? We did it. What is zeroth normal form? We are maintaining telephone 1, telephone 2, telephone 3 likewise. If it is the case, what are the issues expected? Then telephone 1, telephone 2 likewise. So this is going to be of zeroth normal form. Then what are the issues here? Simply when you are going for such an event, yes, then one main issue is whenever you maintain multiple columns for non-atomic values, multiple attributes, that may be not enough if I have more than 2 telephone numbers. My table had been prepared to allocate 2 telephone numbers only. If there's a student who has 3 telephone numbers, no place of putting it. Other problem is there can be a student S002 Kamal. He has only 1 telephone number available. Then that may lead to an empty space in the other column. That's also a certain anomaly. Right? So these are the issues we can expect when you go for the zeroth normal form. That's why we say that zeroth normal form is not that a perfect normalization format. If so, we can write the answer as 0NF is not proper. No need to write that even. One reason is if a record has more than ඕනේවා ලියා ගන්න පුතේ ඔයගොල්ලන්ගේ උත්තර ලියලා නැත්තම් take it right if a record has more than the given number of values there is no space to hold it. That's one issue. The other problem is sometimes it may create an empty cells like that, right? If a record has only one value, it creates empty fields. Empty mean the sense null, ne? This has no values. So then that's another issue from this zeroth normal form. Hope that that's fine. Okay, so take down whatever you want, that's very important. Right, then the next question from 2016, the writing paper. I think that's the ER diagram part. We might have done it here in our usual theory discussions during the ER diagram. So I don't want to take it now. I'm leaving it. Did you do it? So it doesn't matter if you did or not. I'll just leave it. We'll quickly go through the other questions. Why? Other problem is these are from the old syllabus. We have to go to the modern syllabus. We'll see. Now the other MCQs from 2017. So then really today's plan is not to go for this second paper ER diagram question. If you are going to do the ER diagrams, it will take a long time. We have done them already. So if there are questions I have not done, inform me. We'll consider that later. For the moment, without that big question, I'm doing all the other questions in databases. Sometimes second paper, the normalization part, SQL part, all will be covered, including all the MCQs. All right. 17. Consider the following relations to answer the questions 31 and 32. Again, a relation is given, like previous year. Index number, national ID card number. Then where index number is unique, and the name attribute fully depending on the index number. So name attribute fully depending on the index number. Right. Which of the following statement correct with respect to the normal form of the above relation? Right. It is the zeroth normal form. Is this in our zeroth normal form? Does it have any multi-valued attribute? No. Index number, NIC. Don't you find NIC as another unique value? Yes, right. Now, this is similar to the rich number, may create transitive dependencies. Then name, date of birth, gender, blood group. So then no non-atomic values are there. This is wrong. It is in first normal form. 1NF means fine, right? It's in 1NF. We don't see any multi-valued. It is in the second normal form. Can that be in 2NF as well? Yes. Why? It doesn't have composite key. So then no partial dependencies are there. Therefore, this is also correct. But compared with 1NF, I believe that 2NF is better answer. When you go for 2NF, to be in 2NF, it should be in 1NF as well. එහෙනම් මේක හොඳම ආන්සර් එක මේකත් හරි වැරදි නෑ. So these are doubtful situations in our papers. But both are correct. It is in the third normal form. Can we say it's in 3NF? No, why? This creates a transitive dependency. NIC will determine the name. That is going for a transitive dependency. So it will never be in 3NF. Then the normal form cannot be decided. Is it? Right. So then there we can say the answer is yes. The marking scheme answer is this, right? A complete, a messy question. Marking scheme says that's third normal form. Even when කොහොම හරි. ඒතර මේකේ උත්තරේ නම් වෙන්න ඕන second normal form. මේකත් ගන්න බෑ. The normal form cannot be decided. We can, right? They have said that this is unique නේ. So it could be the primary key. ඒකන්ද එතන issue එකක් නැහැ. ඒතර ඔයා doubtful cases වැඩි කතා කරන්න නැතුව ඉමු. මේකේ උත්තරේ second normal form කියලා ගන්න පුළුවන්. Marking scheme උත්තරේ මේක කොහොමත් accept කරන්න බෑ. හරි. යන්කෝ ඊළඟට. Which of the following can be a candidate key of the above relation? What is a candidate key? National ID card number. පුළුවන් නේ. Candidate key is a minimal super key. NIC එකෙන් අපිට පුළුවන් name, date of birth, gender, blood group ඔක්කොම data mine කරන්න පුළුවන්. And that's a candidate key. Even index number is a candidate key. ඔන්න පොඩි නිකන් argument එකකට මම එන්නම්. දැන් 32 question එකේම කියනවා මෙයා candidate key එකලු. ඒතර මෙතනින්ම කියනවා මෙයා unique කියලා. එහෙම කියද්දි කලින් උත්තරයට කියනවා එයා 3NF ලු. paper හදපුවා ගැන පොඩ්ඩක් හිතා ගන්න. හරි. Somehow 32 answer is going to be the national ID card number. That is the only candidate key available here. Even if you have some other one called as index number. So in this table there are two candidate keys. There are two CKs. One is the index number that is also unique. Even the other one is NIC. There are two candidate keys available in the table. එක හරි. Then consider the following relations to answer the questions 33 to 36. දැන් ඊළඟ part එක. එකත් යන්කෝ බලන්න. හරි. I think I'm not fast. So then it's fine, right? So you should be able to do these questions and complete that and continue the discussion. Right. Now, what is that point? Consider the following relations to answer the questions. Hari, balamu. Book number, title, publisher, edition. Now, with our database knowledge, this is the book table recognized in the books. So, we could make this as a primary key. And title of the book, ilangata publisher, edition, all will be fine. Author ID, name, email address. That's also okay. Author ID could be used to identify the authors. Then book author. The table name blend two things. Both the above two are blended. Then hopefully you may understand that this is having both the connectivities. Book number, author ID dekama තියෙනවා. And what is the primary key now of the book author table? Common sense, it should be both. හරිනේ. On the other way around, if I map this into the ER diagram, other than the question, what is ER diagram? Here we need to have an entity called as book, another entity called as author. They are perfect entities. Now the relationship goes like book author. I may write shortly BA book author. If so, what is the cardinality? Many to many. When we are converting many to many, a table has to be created with the name of the relationship. Making the primary key of both the entities. So then you must have this mapping. These are past papers. Table dakapu gaman ER diagram එක ඔළුවේ imagine වෙන්න ඕන. හරියන්නකෝ දැන්. Where the book number, author number are unique attributes for book and author respectively. එයා කියලාත් තියෙනවා, but we determined that earlier. Which of the following statements is correct with respect to the relational book author? Now they are focusing on the book author table. That means this particular table. This is a table they are focusing on. Alright. Book number is a primary key. Of this table is a book number? Never. Both. Then author ID is the primary key. Never. Then any single attribute can be a candidate key. Of this table, can one attribute be the candidate key? No. Both should be the composite key. The candidate key has to be both. මේක හරියන්නේ නැහැ. Then author ID is a primary key. Still not. The same thing, right? Okay. Then book number is part of the primary key. Book number is part of the primary key. That's correct, right? The primary key is both. Book number is part of it. And then the answer for that one is going to be the fifth. Hope that you people are clear with that. Right. Then what else? Consider the following statements regarding the data definition language, DDL. So then DDL are used to create your database, data definition language. Right. Then what is going on there? Used to create tables, book author. Now still we are referring to the same table. When you are going to create this table, while maintaining the data integrity. Puthe, what is the word integrity? We said it. Integrity in the sense? Accuracy. Right? Oh, mataka nathiwa daganda, dan nathiwa daganda. Integrity word refers to accuracy. Now, when you are going to create the table, book author, while maintaining the data integrity, we want to maintain the accuracy of the data. What should you consider? It has a primary key constraint. Of this table, do we have the primary key? Yes. It has foreign key constraint. Does it have foreign keys? Yes. This is connecting into this. Author is connecting to this. Foreign key theorem. Then it has a domain constraint. Obviously, any column has to have a domain. That is to say that these are the accepted values. And all three should be considered. Fifth is the answer. Right. Then there is 36. Then 34. Which of the following ER diagram correctly represents the relationship between the entities represented by relations? අර අපි කරපු එක නාය අහන්නේ. මේක ER diagram මොකක්ද කියලා අහනවා. We had it already, right? So book, author, many to many. They ask what is it. So then you may select it, no issue. Right. Then what is the answer then? One to many, one to one, many to many here. Book, author, many to many, book, author. Here M both are there, right? Can't be the same character. M and N. This is fine. This is M and M again. That's wrong. And the answer is going to be this part. So somehow in the printing the number is missing. But how somehow this should be the correct answer. Then 35. Assume that above relations are converted into the tables in the relational database. The following SQL query executed on the database. Select asterisk from book author. What is it? Select all the columns and all the records from this table. I know where clause to filter the records. No columns has been told. And all the columns as well as all the tuples or records are displayed. What is it? Which of the following statements are correct? Then බලමු මොකද correct කියලා. It cannot be an empty table. The title column is in it. The name column is in it. All the tables, book, author are used to produce this output. Then, in order to produce this output, should we consider all the tables or only the book author table? Book author from book author. They will consider book author only, not all the tables. All records in the book author table are in the output, isn't that? All the records in that table are in the output. That's fine. Right, so then that is the 2017, the last MCQ, isn't that? Yes, fine. Then the next question. This is the structured part, right? 2017. Right, we'll see. The following SQL statement has been used to create the table in a database. Create table student. Write the query in SQL to add following data into the student table. This is going to be insert into that particular table. When you are doing the insertion, first of all, we should know what is the table they are creating. I'll just write the table in a corner. Create table student. name of the relation is student. Okay. What are the columns? Student number. I use short form. There is char. Then name, that's the other column. After that, address. I'll use the short terms. That's wrong, but I'll do it. Then a primary key student. Now this is a primary key. And in this relation, there are only 3 columns. Now we are supposed to insert student number as this. That means 13001. And the name is Saman Kumara. Address is 78, whatever thing. In this insertion, we have values for all the columns in the table. And what is the command to insert data into the table? Then we write it as insert into, isn't that? Insert into, then we write the table name. What is the table name? Student. Generally, we need to list down the columns available, but now should I list down the columns or not necessary? Not necessary. The reason is values are there for all the columns. Then listing the column names is optional. If you wish, you can do it, but no need. And directly I may write student values plural. I said you that. Then within brackets, I have to write whatever there. This is going to be a char value. Char means characters. Value has to be within double quotes, texting. And that's going to be double quotes 1301. Other value is still char, so that it should also be with double quotes. Saman Kumara, comma, the next one, address char 100. And address, we have to write the complete address, 78 Mahara Road, whatever the thing. Then we can complete that. So I didn't write everything here. You may write 78, comma, Mahara Road or blah, blah, blah. And close it, finishing it. You hurry. The meeting fit gatiyak anna hariya. So we did all this. You know how to insert records, how to retrieve records, the columns, normalization, everything had been done. Ilangata, if the address of the student, now this is the address. If the address of the student, this one, address of the student entered in 1 above should be changed into this. Now we are supposed to change the address. Early address was 78 Mahar Road, Maharagama. Write the SQL state to update the relevant record. That is to update data. Is that alter table or update? Update. And what is that? We write it as update. What is the table name? Student. After that, set. Then you have to write the change to be applied. So what is the change? The address, right? The column name. We have to use the column name. This is a column name. And now set address equals. We have to try the new value. What is the new value they want? 13 school rate. And now 13 school lane Jaffna. Then close double quotes. This change has to be done onto which record? Of this Saman Kumar. Then how do you determine Saman Kumar? From the student number as this. So then that's going to be the condition. And then I'm writing it as where student number, that is a column name. Where student underscore number equals, then specify the value 1301. And that is that change the student table by changing the address into this of this student. Right. Then we'll move on to the rest. 2017 part B. This is for the ER diagram, I think. the list of students registered into this one academic year by the given, right? Candidate who registered, yes, apply for financial support likewise. Then these are the requirements, fine. Then draw the ER diagram. Okay, then we have done that, right? Isn't that? During our ER diagram part, I think we did it already. As I remember, we did 2017 part. Now 2018, that is a new syllabus questions. Okay. Right. Consider the following statements regarding databases. Which of the above statement is correct? They want the correct statement. Candidate key is a column or set of columns that uniquely identify a row in a table. Harini? Candidate key is a minimal super key to identify the rows uniquely. Fine, perfect. Make a hurry. Alternate key. What is alternate keys? මේ පේනද? ඔය keys හැමදාම අහනවනේ. 2016 වල තිබ්බා, 17 වල තිබ්බා, 18 වල තිබ්බා. database පටන් ගන්නදී අපි ඔය ටික කරේ. හරි. Should I remind that? The key set. Now, if I represent this as the super key, so super key had been told as a column or combination of columns to identify records. So this is the entire super key set. Then out of that we are selecting a subset which is called as candidate key. මතකද? ඔය drawing එක කොහොම මං යන්නේ? Candidate key is the minimal super key. So then minimum number of columns are there to recognize the records. Then out of the minimal super key, we will select the primary key. So what is the definition of primary key? One of the. So primary key is one of the candidate key is selected as the PK. Hurry. Then other than that, we go for another set which is called as this part. What is that? They are candidate keys but not the primary key. And these are called as alternate key. මතකද? AK. They are the candidate keys except the primary key. ඔය ටික තමයි keys වල combination. And also somewhere here internal that we may have composite key as well. මතකද? That is a primary key with more than one column. Composite key means a primary key with more than one column. So then this is the complete view regarding our keys. ඔය ටික අපි පැහැදිලි කරා. දැන් ආයෙ මතක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ මම ඔය අඳලා දුන්නේ. හරි. Then among them what do they say? Alternate key is any candidate key that has not been selected as a primary key. ඉංග්‍රීසි. Alternate key is a candidate key but not the primary key. හරි නේද මේ? Alternate key is any candidate key other than the primary key. Yes, that's it. And second one is also correct in it. Then the primary key can have null values. Can the primary key be null? Cannot be null, cannot be duplicated. And primary key can have null values, never. And answer is A and B only. Consider the following relational schema in a database. Now we are going to go for a relational schema. What do they say? Subject, subject ID, term ID, subject. Here the subject ID, term ID and the subject description are subject ID, term ID, description are columns. Again attributes. Ne? And subject is the relation or else table. Attributes and relation. Homework questions උත් paper එකේ තියෙනවා. නැත්නම් ළමයිට ලකුණු දෙන්න විදිහකුත් නැහැ. ලේසිවත් තියෙනවා. Consider the following statement regarding databases. Which of the above statement is correct? Still we need to find the correct statement. Okay. For each attribute of a relation, there is a set of permitted values called as domain. For each attribute can column. For each attribute, there is a set of permitted values. For each column, there are permitted values. Called as domain. Oh, we think domain can. For each attribute, the permitted values are called as domain. Then the tuples are records. Records. The tuples of relations are always in the sorted order. When you are inserting data, when you insert data into the tables, are the data available in the table? That means records, are they available in a certain sorted order or having no perfect order? No any order. Sometimes the tuples will be available in the order where we insert it, using the insert into command. If you insert the first record, that is on top. Second one on next. Next one next. That's one way. But it's not always. After that, if you update the values, sometimes that may go to the top. Therefore, we can't exactly, definitely say what it is. We can't say what it is perfectly. But the point there is, the available records or tuples are not in a sorted order. Sorted order එකේ ඉන්නවා කියලා නැහැ කොහෙවත්. ඒක වැරදි. හරිනේ? Then the tuples of the relation are always in sorted order. No, it's wrong. Database schema shows the organization of data as a blueprint how the database is constructed. වචන තමයි තියෙන්නේ. Database schema. What is database schema means? That is the relational model. වචන දාගන්න. ER diagram එක අපි convert කරනවා relational model එකට. අන්න ඒකට අපි කියනවා database schema. Relational model එකට කියන තව නමක්. හරි. So database schema in the sense relational model. Relational database model. Hari. So that is what the database schema is. Whenever you convert the ER diagram into the table, that is called as relational model. Database schema. Database schema shows the organization of the data. Isn't that? Once you convert, it shows what are the primary keys, the connectivities, foreign keys, as a blueprint how the database is constructed. Hurry. Based on the relational model, don't we use SQL to implement that in the practical DBMS? Definitely. There is a blueprint. There is a complete image of what the final database is. Yes. That's correct. A and C is the answer, the third one. Right? So then, may vachana danaganda database schema, relational database model. Right. Now, going further. Which of the above statements are correct? We had that, sorry. Then consider the following relational schema consisting of text fields in answering questions 41. Hari. Students, admission number, surname, initials, house number, assume that the given postal town, on a point assume that the given postal town only one postal code exists. For a town, only one postal code is there. If I know the postal code, can't I determine the town? Okay, we can. From the postal code, I can determine the type. For the town, we have only one postal code available. Postal code will determine the postal town. Isn't that going to be a transitive dependency? Consider the statements. Student relation is not normalized. Not fully normalized. Here we have transitive dependency with the above explanation. Student is a relation in first normal form. Now check, is this in 1NF? Is it? students admission number, surname, house number, street, village, postal town, postal code. Seems to be like that, ne? We can make admission number as the primary key to recognize students. Then all these can be determined by the primary key. Student surname, ඊළඟට house number, street, they are the address name, village, but having a transitive dependency. And this is available in 2NF, not in 3NF. Why? We have a transitive dependency. And earlier says that student relation is not normalized. Oh, 3NF na 2NF වලින් තමයි ඉන්නේ. Student relation is first normal form. Only කැලල හන්දා we can say that this is not. Why this is in 2NF? And the second one is wrong. In normalized terms, students is a relation. Students is a relation in second normal form and hence also in 1NF. Oh, fine. And the answer is going to be A and C. Yes, but for this question, marking scheme says all as the answer, right? Marking scheme answer all කියලා තියෙන්නේ. නමුත් අපිට determine කරන්න පුළුවන් ওই විදිහට. Fine. Then the 41. What is it? Give me a small time. Just drink some water. Right. Then we'll go to the next part, 41. Which of the following is displayed as an output of the query? Now they ask directly what is the output. What is the query? Select asterisk. Asterisk කියන්නේ all the columns. ඔය දැන් හොඳටම දන්නවා. හරි. Select all the columns from students. මේ table එකෙන් where the postal code is this. එහෙනම් the postal code should match with 10120 and the house number is 30A is executed. From this table, it gives you the records where the postal code is this and the house number is this. And this condition as well as this condition both are matched. Postal code of all the records, never a star. It displays all the columns. Select එකට පස්සේ තියෙන columns ටිකනේ. Then a postal code and the house number of records having not only these two, it gives you all the columns. මේක වැරදි. Postal code and the house number of never. All the fields all the fields of records having the postal code as this and the house number as this. Isn't that the answer? So 4 is the answer. All the fields of all the records, no, all the fields, but not all the records. මේ හරිය ලේසි questions කියලා තමයි මට නම් සෙට් වෙන්නේ. එහෙම නේද? ඕල් කරා නම් මේ උඩ පැනලා ගහන්න පුළුවන් ඈ. අත දේවල් නෙවෙයි. හරි. Consider the following statements regarding the ER modeling, the general ER diagrams. Which of the above statements are correct? They want the correct statement. Cardinality specifies me ER modeling, ER diagram. Cardinality specifies how many instances, they use the word instance. You can remember, I use that word to define the cardinality. One instance here matching with how many instances there. One instance there matching with how many instances here. So then in that point, cardinality specifies how many instances of an entity relates to one instance of another. Harini. How many instances here relating with one instance of the other? One here, how many there? Oh, yes. An entity is a thing. Entity is a thing. A thing. Real world object. Or object in the real world that can be identified separately from the other objects. Yes, definitely. Cardinality specifies the primary key attributes of an entity. Cardinality specifies the primary key attributes. No, cardinality is one to many, many to many. A and B, that's the answer. ඔක ඉතින් explain කරන්න දෙයක් නැහැ. Just the perfect theory what we had. හරි. Then the next set 2018 the writing question. No, this is structured part. Ne? Consider the following ER diagram. Okay, this is it. What do they say? Briefly explain why phone attribute of this ER diagram. Phone. Komata phone penna namiti. Why phone attribute is shown using a different symbol compared to the other attributes. Direct theory. Why phone is special than the others? Double line novel. What is it? ඕගොල්ලෝ උත්තරේ මොකක්ද ඔතෙන්ද? Phone is a multi-valued attribute. 0. Hope that you heard it right. If you write, question is briefly explain. You are supposed to explain. You people will write attribute showing different symbol. You say that a multi-valued attribute. ලකුණු ඇත්තෙම නැහැ. ඔහොම ලියුවොත් ලකුණු හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඇයි? You have to explain. Everyone knows. මේ බලන්නකෝ. Double line oval is knowing as multi-valued for everyone. ඕක ඉතින් ලියන්න දෙයක් නැහැ. මොකද කියන්නේ? explain කරන්න. ඇයි එහෙම symbol එකකින් ඕක represent කරලා දෙන්නේ? Why? ඔය තමයි ඔයගොල්ලෝ නාන තැන් ඈ. මම කියව තේරෙන්නේ it is a multi-valued attribute කියලා ලියුවොත් ලකුණු හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. Then say why this symbol is used for this phone attribute. ඇයි ඒ? For a single staff, it is possible to maintain multiple phones. That's the way you have to write the answer. Not telling that multi-valued attribute. Hari. Now, කොහොමද ඔක ලියන්නේ? I'll use the same space. That's easy for me. I'll write a single. හරියට ලියන්න ඕන මේ. A single staff can have multiple phones. ඕනනම් ඕක ලියවනම් ඇති. If you want, you can write that multiple phones. Multiple phones. Spelling multiple phones. Which is එක supportive point එක. Which is a multi-valued attribute. This is optional, but you can write it. Which is a multi-valued attribute. In that manner, you can write it. But if you just write multi-valued attribute, 0 marks. Explain why that special symbol comes. Then, briefly explain why the dependent entity. Ayatara, briefly explain. Dependent entity is shown using a different symbol compared to the company. Why it is? You may write weak entity. What do you say? Explain. How do you explain that? The entity dependent does not exist on its own other than having staff. ඒකනේ මෙයා weak උනේ. Staff කියන එක නැත්තම් මෙයා නැහැ. Okay point. Now, that has to be told, telling that dependent entity is a weak entity. ඔන්න එහෙම ලියන්නත් පුළුවන්. හැබැයි explain that. The entity dependent does not exist on the environment, does not exist on the business or mini world other than having staff. ඔච්චර ලියන්න. හරි. I'll use the other side since I don't have space. There I can write it as the entity dependent does not exist without the existence of the entity staff. ඕනනම් ලියන්න supportive point එකක් විදිහට which is a weak entity. Which is a weak entity. So this is the way how you need to narrate your answers. Right? Remember, writing is very important. If you don't write them properly, definitely you will be wild. You may go for some, you may lose marks, that's all, right? Nothing will happen other than losing your marks. Right, now we'll move on to the other question, third one. The following relational tables, following means we need space, right? Following relational tables are constructed using ER diagram shown above. In each of the table, the field names are missing. Identify the missing field names in each table and write them down. What you need to convert this into the relational model. Right. Then how do you? Then company. Now if I go to the diagram here, so company is a strong entity. Company registration number, name, address, all should be there. And we have to write them as it is. Now, when you are writing them, again a key point. When you are writing that, you must use the same words, can't have spelling mistakes, can't keep unnecessary spaces, can't have short terms as you wish. Why? They have given the diagram that has to be converted. හරි අපි ප්‍රැක්ටිකලි ක්ලාස් එකේදී කරද්දී එක එක ER diagram short terms අපිට ඕන විදිහට දාගෙන ගියා. මේකෙදී හැම exam question එකේදී මේ diagram එකක් දීලා convert කරනවා නම් you must write the same terms, same words as it is, can't have short terms. මේ ටික එහෙමම ලියවෙන්න ඕනේ. නැත්නම් ලකුණු නැහැ. මාකස් ස්කීම් එකේ පැහැදිලිව කියලා තියෙනවා. මේ DOB කියලා මේක දාලා තිබුණොත් ලකුණු නැහැ. off කියලා නැති වුණොත් ලකුණු නැහැ. space තිබ්බොත් ලකුණු නැහැ. හරියට ඒ විදිහටම ලියවෙන්න ඕනේ. ඕවා අපි නාන තැන් පරිසම් වෙන්න. Then you have to write it, right? So I may use the space, right. I may look at the printout I have and do the conversion. Even you have that, otherwise it will take time to scroll this up and down and do so. Right. Then it says that the company, so company should go with company registration number. Then you have to write the same thing. Company, no space, reg number, and it has name. Then it has address. So that's the way how you convert the ER entities into the relational model. Then the other one is going to be staff. Staff is the other table. There we have staff ID. Staff ID, comma, there is a primary key, you can underline that. ඊළඟට date of birth, can't use short terms. Then name, after that address, but can you include phone here? No, phone is multi-valued. Phone එක දාන්න බෑ. That's why we have the other table created. There we have to include phone with the primary key of the above entity. That means phone, staff ID. So that both the attributes are going to be the primary key of the new table. And then dependent, which is a weak entity, that has to have the name, which is the partial key underlined there. When a dependent, this is a partial key. Then the primary key of the weak entity is the partial key plus the primary key of the strong entity. Staff. This and this should be a composite key at that moment. Right? ඔය දෙකම එකතු කරලා තමයි හැදේ. එහෙම ගත්තාම so here it goes for dependent name as well as the staff ID. Both are going to be the composite key. And further it has gender, then it has date of birth, right. Now I just wrote the cardinality, the attributes only. Now we have to go to the cardinalities. First one is one to many. One to many. So this primary key should go to the staff table. Then here no special change. That's the only change to be done. For the staff, we need to have the company registration number. Yes, for the staff, we need to have the company registration number. That is going to be the foreign key in it. Then this is the final relational model as it is. I think that's fine, right? ඕනනම් කරගන්න පුළුවන් පුතේ. ඒක මගේ database lesson එක හරි technical. Patterns ටිකක් තියෙන්නේ. If you understood it, it's really nothing. හරි මෙතන යන්න. Write an SQL statement to display names and addresses of all the staff. එහෙනම් from the staff table we need to display the name and address of everyone. Everyone means all the tuples. Now I don't want to have any where clause, just these two. කොහොමද ලියන්නේ? මෙතන ඉඳ තියෙන තැන ලියන්නද එහෙනම්? We'll write it like select. We should not display all the columns, only the name and address. එහෙනම් select name address from what is the table name? Staff. එච්චරයි. Condition එකක් ඕනේ නැහැනේ. ඇයි we want to display all address of all the staff. එහෙනම් ඔච්චරයි උත්තරේ. Then write then SQL statement display the names of the dependents of the staff members with the staff ID this. Names of the dependent. So we have to go to the dependent table. We want display this. We want this display this dependent names of the dependents of the staff members with the staff ID that. And still I want to rely on the same dependent table. And now what should I write it? I can write it as select. We have to display only the names. And now select name from what is the table? Dependent. Then what is the condition? Where staff ID equals whatever that value E001124 should be in double quotes. Double quotes miss වුණොත් වැඩේ ඉවරයි. හරිනේ. ඒතර මේ columns එක දාන්න මෙන්න මේ staff ID එකේ තියෙන. right. මේ ටික මාක් කරගන්න විතරයි තියෙන්නේ ඕගොල්ලන්ට. මම එක කිව්වේ papers ටික කරලා ඉන්න. හරි. Now the following two tables class student are constructed using the ER diagram. This is part B. Okay, what is the type of the question? Then ER diagram is also there. What is the cardinality of the relationship? अब मैं करा दे पुते class से केदी मतलब क्या I said you to give me the answers. Did not? Don't know. Right. Then the relation is turned into the ER diagram. එතකොට class assign student. Then the cardinality is missing. Primary key here class ID, student index number. Then the question may be what is the cardinality of the relationship between these two? Right. Then we may go through the available data set. Here we have class, here we have student. Then class ID here. Then don't you mark this as a primary key class table. Classes are uniquely identified. ඊළඟට student table, students are uniquely identified by index number. ඒකත් හරි. එතකොට this is going to be the foreign key of the table. This is a foreign key, whereas this is a primary key, which is going to get connected. If you have the foreign key in a table, what is the cardinality? 1 to 1 the 1 to many the නැත්නම් many to many the. If it is many to many, should there be one another table with the name of the relationship? පොඩ්ඩක් කලින් අපි කතා කරේ. මේක එහෙම නැහැ. මෙයාගේ primary key එක මෙතන තියෙන්නේ foreign key වෙලා. එහෙනම් foreign key is added to the many side. This is a foreign key. That's in the many side. එහෙනම් table එකේ many side එක වෙන්නේ මොකද්ද? Here we have student, that is the many side, isn't that? Student table has the foreign key. And on the other side, class side has to have one. Hope that you are clear. Class so in that point of view, student is going to be the many side. And this is a student side that goes to the many, this goes to 1. So one class has multiple students, a student can have only one class. That's the general situation as well. Explain how the relationship is established between the two tables using the primary key and the foreign keys in the above table. Of the above example, how the relationship has been established. What do you write? Just the same. To connect these two tables, how the relationship is being established. The foreign key class ID is added to the student table, which is the primary key of the class table. The primary key of the class table is added as a foreign key to the student table to arrange relationship. That's quite fair. What's really empty? And we can write it as explain how the relationship is established. And we can say that as I'll use the other board. The primary key, I'll use a short term, primary key of the table class. What is that? Class ID is added as the foreign key of the table student to arrange the relationship. So the primary key here is added as the foreign key. So that's all. Fine. Then what's next? Are the two tables student and class in second normal form? Explain the reasons for your answer, referring to the tables. Are both the tables in 2NF? Then I'll go up. Tables here. Are they in 2NF? Class table, class ID, class name. So from class ID we can determine that class teacher, and from the class we can determine the stream even, right? And the year. These classes, whatever the year, then that's fine. If so, is this in 1NF? Yes, no non-atomic. 2NF? Yes, no partial dependencies. This is only primary key. They are in 2NF, right? 3NF උත් වෙනවා. No transitive dependencies. Okay. Then for the other table, what is it? Student table, index number, class ID, initials, surname, date of birth. So then from the index number, we can determine the initials, surname, date of birth. That's also fine. And that is also in 1NF as well as 2NF. We have only one column as a primary key. If we have no composite keys, that is to say that no partial dependencies. අපි අර කිව්ව 2NF කරද්දි table එකේ composite නැත්තම් කොහොමද 2NF ඉන්නේ? ඇයි partial හැදෙන්න විදිහක් නැහැ. එහෙනම් මේ දෙකම හන්දා මෙතෙන්දි කියන්න පුළුවන්. But you have to write that answer properly theoretically. Why the question says, are the two tables in second normal form? Explain the reason for your answer. Then you must explain step by step. First you have to say that these are in 1NF. A, no non-atomic. These are in 2NF. Why? No composite key, no partial dependencies. So if I write the answer, we can write it as the relations. I'll write both of them together, right? The relations class, comma, student have no non-atomic that means multi-valued, right? No non-atomic. No non-atomic attributes. No non-atomic attributes. Therefore, they are in 1NF. Okay. Then you write the other part. Then you can see that both the relations have no partial dependencies. Then why is it? Both the relations have no partial dependencies. Why? You can write within brackets, so explaining. Why? No composite key. Then that's fine, that's explained, that's proving. No composite key. Therefore, the relations are in where? 2NF. ඔන්න ඔහොම උත්තරේ ලියවෙන්න ඕන. අපි දන්නවනේ. Normalization නම් step by step යන්න ඕන. First you have to say that in 1NF due to this reason. Then I have to write this in 2NF due to this reason. Hope that the things are fine. Right. Then further. That's fine. Now what else say? Are the tables in then we said yes, we did that. Briefly explain one key advantage of normalization. What are the advantages of normalization? We need one, briefly explain. When you do the normalization, what is the benefit we are going to get? So when you normalize it, what is the benefit? So mainly the normalization will create multiple benefits. So one benefit is when you do normalization, will that create data redundancy? Normalization means making the tables better and no data redundancy. So one point here is no data redundancy, no unnecessary data duplication. Then another point we can say that as since data are not unnecessarily repeating, what about the storage utilization? Efficient. We don't waste the space. Hey, same data not repeatedly stored. Hey, we split them into tables and manage them nicely. And we can say that as saving the storage efficiently. The next one, what about the amount of errors expected? Whenever you normalize that, anomalies are minimal. That means the erroneous data is going to be minimal. And simply we can say that reducing the errors of data. Right? And further we can say that as increasing or maintaining the integrity. I said integrity means accuracy. Same, reducing the errors, that means improving the accuracy. And that's also possible. Maintaining the data integrity. දන්න points හැබැයි ඔයගොල්ලෝ ලියවෙන්නේ නැහැ paper එකේදී. Other than be familiar with these environments. So then these are the impacts of normalization. When you normalize your data tables, these are the ones you may get the part C, the second point. Right. Then the part D. So then no data redundancy, no data duplication, saving the storage space, then reducing the errors, maintaining the data integrity. Okay. Then further, write down the SQL statement to insert the following record into the class table. Then how many columns are there? Class table 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the class table, class table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means we have values for all the columns. And should I mention the column names? No need. Just keep mentioning them, the values. That's enough. If so, how do you write it? I'll just keep writing it. Insert. You see another this. Insert into. Then we must mention the table name. What is the table name? Class name. Then we write values, the plural. Then within brackets we keep writing whenever the char values are there, double quotes. Numeric values are there, no quotes. First is going to be 1, 1, 1, 15. That's a char value in student ID. Then the other one is also a char value, string value. And then the next value is the name, definitely a character value. A.B. Jinasena. You can't make spelling mistakes, right? Even when writing the values. After that, technology. Still double quotes have to be there. And then the year. So year has to be an integer value. So do not need to have double quotes. All the other values have to have that. One make columns insert into class. Then you may write down the columns. After that we write values. Right. Now we are going to the next question, 2019 question. Fine. Right. It says that consider the following ER diagram. I think we did it. I can remember that we did this question. The number of hours. Then draw the entity location. Yes, we did that. Now this part. What does it say? A vehicle rental company has registered vehicle owners. Vehicles are obtained from the owners and rented to the customers. Consider the following relations regarding the vehicle renting company. So that's another familiar environment for us. So vehicle renting companies, they get vehicles from owners and rent them to the customers. And they are keeping a certain profit. Customer NIC, customer name, city, postal code. And customer ID can be the primary key, right? The customer relation contains customer national ID card number which is unique. Name, city, where he, she lives, and the postal code of the city. And postal code of the city. Postal code of the city. And from the postal code, can't you determine the city? Postcode is a unique value. By reading that, we know there is a city. Peradeniya, Katugastota, Kandy, likewise. Then the vehicle owner relation contains owner ID which is unique. Owner ID unique. Owner's name and the contact number. Owner's name, contact number. That's fair. Then the vehicle relation contains the vehicle registration number which is unique. Vehicle registration number unique. Description about the vehicle and the owner ID. Description and the owner ID. If it is the case, isn't this owner ID a foreign key? This is connecting to this. This is going to be the foreign key. Correct? Right. That's the idea. Once you read that, get an idea what it is. Customer can rent more than one vehicle. Also, it is possible to rent one vehicle to many customers at different instances. Each vehicle owned by owner, this thing. Which is a normal form of the above relations 1, 2, 3 exists, justify your answer. Now, this is just like giving the ER modeling. They say that one customer can rent more than one vehicle. ER diagram, one customer can rent more than one vehicles. We'll consider that later. For the moment, they are asking in which normal form the above relations exist. Justify your answer. Then, what is it? We can say that the first one is in 1NF, 2NF, but not in 3NF. That's a transitive dependency. What is it? Postal code will determine this. But these two are in 3NF. right? No non-atomic values, no partial dependencies. Why? No composite keys are there, even no transitive dependencies. And now commonly I can list these two. I may write this separately. Right? Otherwise, if you write three separately, it will take time. We will see how to manage that. Right. Then what is that question? 2019 then, eh? Yes. 2019 question number 5. Part A. Right. So I'll use the printed version that I have in my hand without showing the questions, otherwise I don't have space there. Then we can say the relations, you have to go step by step. Relations, I may write all three at once. Relations, customer, then vehicle owner, then vehicle are with no non-atomic values, therefore they are in 1NF. ඔන්න පළවෙනි point එක හරි. That is to focus all the three, right? Customer, sorry, vehicle owner and vehicle. Then for the 2NF still I can mention that. ආයෙත් මම කියනවා relations customer vehicle owner comma vehicle have no partial dependencies. Have no partial dependencies. Why? No composite keys. Therefore, they are in 2NF. එකත් හරි. Then I can say only the last two tables. That means vehicle owner and the vehicle table. That is one we have no transitive dependencies. And we can write that commonly. What is that? Vehicle owner comma vehicle have no transitive dependency they are in 3NF. Then I have to say that the other one is not like that. Why? But the customer table, but customer has a transitive dependency. Then say what it is. What is the transitive dependency for the customer? Postal code city. Postal code determine city. Therefore, it is not in 3NF. Then our answer is fine. Earlier two are in 3NF, but he is not in 3NF. So then that's up to you to narrate your answer, saving your time and saving your space. It's a challenge, right? But mention these facts should be there. To say that as 3NF, say that no transitive. To say that it is not in 3NF, say that what is the transitive dependency it has. Okay. Then part B, convert the above relations into the next normal forms from the current normal form to the next normal form. Alright. Then we want to convert them. Now, these two no need ni. Why they are in the third normal form? Then the question is something like this, right? Convert the above relations to the next normal form from the current normal form which you have stated in. Present contents relevant to the labels this thing. And in this form, the first relation is a customer relation. So, customer relation next normal form is 3NF. Then these two are still in 3NF, but they are currently still available in 3NF. And then here you can write it as no change, even no change, or else you can write in this manner or the current table format. You can write anything. But for the other one, we must mention what it is. Then their postal code has to be removed, relations. Then what are the relations then? One is customer. There we have the customer NIC. I'll use the short term, right? But you can't write. Customer NIC is a primary key. Then the customer name as well as a postal code. Hare. Then the other table is postcode. There we have to have the postal code acting as the primary key and the city. Then this is connecting in that manner. Hope that you can read it, right? So, customer relation has the postal code creating a transitive dependency. And dependency is removed into a new table. Then there are two tables. That is for the first table, other two have no change. Then say that draw the ER diagram to depict the above relations by identifying the relationship, keys, attributes and this thing. Now, by going through the above relation, now we have to convert them into the ER diagram. අපි ඔය කරා. හරි පේපර් ක්ලාස් එකත් අපි කරන්න පේන්නේ නැද්ද? මම කියන ඔය පේපර් එකේ තියෙන questions කියලා. දැන් ඔය අහුවෙන්නේ. So then they have given us the relations me. Now we have to go to the reverse order detecting what the entities relationships accordingly. දැන් නිකන් පොඩි judgment එක කරන්නකෝ මේ. In this case, customer is a real world object. Then it could be an entity. මේ බලන්නකෝ entity එකක් නේ customer NIC customer නේ customer details තියෙන. එහෙනම් customer කියලා ගන්න පුළුවන් entity එකක්. No issue. ඊළඟට vehicle owner of the vehicle එතන පොඩි නමේ පොඩි case එකක් තියෙනවා මේ vehicle owner means it seems like both are merged. එහෙමද කියලා බලන්න මේ vehicle owner ID owner name contact number. But attributes are specifying the owner only. ඊළඟට ගියපම vehicle reg number description owner ID. And this is about vehicles. This is vehicle owner. Here we have the foreign keyword. And now these are specific entities. Customer කියලා එකක් ඕන. අනිත් එක vehicle owner කියලා එකක් ඕන. තව එකක් vehicle කියලා එකක් ඕන. Vehicle then vehicle owner. So since I don't have space, I'll go to the other sheet. Now these are the tables that I want to map. කොහොමද ඒක කරන්නේ? මේක මම පොඩි බලමු ස්ටෙපින් ටූල් කරන් යන්න පුළුවන්ද කියලා. Here we have that is no. Right, I got it, right? Now we have to develop the ER diagram. Now I may draw the customer here as an entity. Then there we have customer NIC. Now again be careful, you can't change these terms as you wish. It should be the same. I දුන්නේම map කරන්න ඕන. Can't change. Otherwise no marks. And I should write customer NIC. That is the primary key. They have given that name. That is of the customer. ඊළඟ customer name. මම short names දානවා. තරහ වෙන්න එපා. Sorry. නැත්නම් වෙලා යනවා. ටක් ගාලා මම short names දානවා. හැබැයි ඔයගොල්ලෝ දාන්න බෑ කියලා strictly ඔළුව තියාගන්න. short names දාන්න බෑ. මේ දින එක as it is ලියන්න ඕන. මම එහෙම කරාට. Then the next one city postal code. Okay. City. Then the postal code. Hari. Now that's a customer entity. ඊළඟ vehicle owner. Are they asking the question to develop the ER diagram for the normalized version? Convert the above relations into the next normal form, Hari. Then we convert that. Draw the ER diagram depicted in the above relations by identifying relationships keys. එහෙනම් we have to draw the ER diagram for this version, right? Depicted above relations. That means these ones. Therefore, you have to consider postal code as one other entity. මේකට තමයි අඳින්න ඕන. And we can't include postal details in it. Postal code should be another entity. Therefore, can include a postal code here. Then we can't. Then this is not there. Right. Then customer has the postal code. There we have the postal code as the primary key as well as city. The postal code එකත් කැඩෙනවනේ. Then we have to have the customer okay, vehicle owner, vehicle. Then we can say a vehicle there. Is going to be the other entity. There we have a vehicle rich number. I'll use a short term. Then the description and the owner ID. So owner ID comes from the owner. This is a foreign key. Then we have to list down the other one, vehicle owner. The other one. There we have owner ID, owner name. That's a primary key. Then owner name. Then the contact number. Right. Then no issue. Vehicle and vehicle owners are related. This is a foreign key. And vehicle, I can say own. Since this primary key goes as a foreign key, definitely we need to have this vehicle table should be the many side. This is going to be one. I mean foreign key එක මෙතන තියෙන්නේ. ඒතර මෙයා many side එක වෙන්න ඕන. ඊට පස්සේ how can the customer is going to get connected to the vehicles? Customer and the vehicle. There we have customer NIC, then the owner ID. But customer should get connected to the vehicle. Then we can say that customer will rent vehicles. Then what is the cardinality in it? At this moment, we have not been given any of the foreign keys. එහෙනම් මොකද එතෙන්ද වෙන්නේ? A customer can rent multiple vehicles. ඉස්සල්ලා එකේ නම් අපි මේක one to many කරේ ඇයි? Why did we make this as one to many? Since we were being given the foreign key here. So that these two are related. But in order to connect these two, we don't have any foreign key. If we don't have any foreign key means this can't be one to many or one to one. Definitely it has to be many to many. Then there should be another table to arrange a relationship. It's missing here. ඒක නැතුව ඇති මෙතන. But with the available clause, you can't mention that as one to many. මගේ තියෙන ඔතන doubt එකක්. මේක one to many කරා අපි ඒක පිළිගන්නවනේ. මේ දෙන්න අතර relationship එකක් නැහැ. ඉතින් ආයෙනම් ආගියු කර ඉතින් සර් relationship එකක් නැත්තම් අපි කෙහෙම් වලට යඳින්නේ. ඕනේ නැහැ. ඔහොම තියෙනවා. එහෙම ER diagram පෙට්ටි තැන් තැන් වල තියන්න බෑ. මේගොල්ලෝ connect වෙන්න ඕන. මෙයා එක කොහොමවත් මෙයා කොහොමවත් එහෙම සුනාමි ආවගේ තැන් තැන් වල දාන්න බෑ. ඒතර මේගොල්ලෝ relate වෙන්න ඕන. එතකොට තමයි diagram එක complete වෙන්නේ. දැන් relate වෙන හැටි මෙයා කියලාත් නැහැනේ. There's no way of mentioning how they are related. Now what should you do? Customer, thinking the business side, vehicles are rented by customers. Otherwise, what's a business? There's a vehicle renting company. And now we say that rent, there we say it as rent, but I can't make this as one to one or one to many since no foreign key is there. So obviously I may detect this as many to many. Alright. Now that is the ER diagram we need for this drawing. Right. So then postal code has to be another ER diagram. Why they have said that another entity since we have to create another relation since it is a transitive dependency. So I made that table as postcode. It comes like this. එහෙනම් ඔන්න ඔකයි ඊළඟ උත්තරේ. I think you are clear avoiding the confusions what the problem we had. Right. So vehicle owner, then vehicle customer and has the postal code, city and everything. This is what the expected answer is. Right. Now we'll go back to the rest of the questions. Draw the ER diagram. Okay. It is necessary for the company to keep the details of renting vehicles by customers. දැන් ඔන්න එනවා. නේ? Renting vehicles by customers. Renting vehicles by customers. ඔය කියන්නේ දැන්. Renting vehicles by customers. Customers. Create the relation called rent, including the details, rent date, start date, and end time. Now we are supposed to create a new relation called as rent. එහෙනම් මම කියපේ හරිය නේද? නේ? So in this ER diagram, since there's a new table, that is to say that the rent date and what else is told there? Rent date, start time and end time. Start time as well as end time has to be there. Then they want us to create a relation. That means the table. If you are going to create a relation, what is the primary key? Customer NIC, rich number, both are the primary keys. These two are going to be the attributes. So then there we write rent. Into that we need to include the customer ID. I'll use a short form, but you can't. Other one is vehicle registration number. You must write the correct term. And then the other new attributes, rent date, then start time, other one end time. And then this is the next work. Then write an SQL statement to select owner ID, this thing, right? So I'll just show you the question. Write an SQL statement to select owner ID, vehicle registration number of all the vehicles owned by each vehicle owner. Owner ID, vehicle number of all the vehicles owned by each vehicle owner. And now, if I go to a this one, the relation here, right? They want write the SQL statement to select owner ID, owner ID somewhere here, owner ID, vehicle reg number of all vehicles owned by each vehicle owner. And now all the vehicle number and this one of all the owners. And now I have to go for the vehicle table only, owner IDs and vehicle numbers of everyone. He is having all the vehicles and all the owners. Only the ID should be there. Then I can do that from the vehicle table only. I'll read that. Write the SQL statement to select the owner ID and the vehicle number of all the vehicles owned by owners. My table again. So then only single table, no need to go much more. And there we write it as select what to be displayed, own ID. Own ID. No, select is not right like that. Select own ID. Now you must use the correct terms. I'm using short terms, you can't. Then vehicle reg number from of all, from what is the table? From vehicle, that's it. No any condition of all the owners. No any where clause included. Right, now that took certain time since it is quite doubtful and quite lengthy work to be done. So in such questions may be there in your papers as well. Right, now the next part. 2019. Consider the following database tables to answer the questions. Now this is the MCQ. We'll quickly rush through this. Right. Okay. Consider the following database tables to answer. Now these are from the new syllabus, right? The student sports. Again, from the term you may get a certain idea. Student sport. Student is a certain object. Sport is another object. This is a mix. Now, hopefully, this table comes from a relationship. Vendati, balam. Consider the database. Then, in which normal form does the above table exist? 1NF ne kohomath? No multi-word attributes are there. Then, student ID, event name. What is the primary key? That's a doubt. Student ID is repeating. Student ID is repeating. Then I can't say student ID. And since this is blending student and sport, it definitely should be both are going to be the primary key. That's a direct hit, but you can prove that by going through the available values. Okay? Though these are repeating, now the event is different. Then both are different. Then fine. Right. Now it says that what is the normal form? Then in that argument, what is the normal form here? So if you observe that, we see that event ID will determine the event name. S002 carom, S002 carom. And now this is going to give you the partial dependence. Composite key is the primary key. In that manner, this has partial, not in 2NF. It's in 1NF only. A partial theorem on 2NF in the band, we will remove it. And this is in 1NF first normal form. What is BCNF? Boys code normal form, fourth normal form. Lesson එක කිව්වා. In our level, we are playing with 1NF, 2NF, 3NF, 0NF. තව එකක් තියෙනවා 4NF කියලා. ඒක තමයි BCNF. අපේ වාසනාවට මේක ගැන අපි කතා කරන්න ඕන නැහැ. නිකන් ඔය දීලා තියෙන පොඩ්ඩක් බය කරන්න. හරි. Then the next one. Consider the following statements regarding the above table. The above table. That is the earlier table given, right? That event thing. Then it has a composite primary key. Yes. The event name attribute fully depending on the primary key. No. ඇයි මේ event name here event name is not fully depending on the primary key. It's depending on the part of the primary key. So that's wrong. Then event ID is a candidate key. Can the event ID is a candidate key? No, it's a part of the primary key. That's also wrong. Only A is the answer. It is required at a new field called age. This is a new field, new column. To the student sport table. අලුත් column එකක් එන්නවල age කියලා. And the values of the new field must be greater than 10. What is the work? We want another new column called as age to be added. If so, what should you do? I have to alter the table by adding a new column. By add column. මතකනේ? That is age. You must determine the data type. What is it? They say further, new field must be greater than 10. මොකද ඒ කියන්නේ? We want to create a new column. Okay, good. Fine. But the values accepted under the column must be definitely more than 10. If I enter a value like 5, system should reject it. And I want to include a rule, create a column called as age of integer where the values must be more than 5. Sorry, more than 10. මම කියන්නේ තේරෙනවද? මේකට දාන්න ඕන අලුත් column එකක් දාන එක හරි. නිකම්ම නෙවෙයි ඒකේ value එක more than 10 should be accepted. ඕක නෙවෙයි කියන්නේ. How can that be done? Then we need to learn another keyword in SQL called as the check constraint. This is the way. Then when you're going for the check constraint, it comes like this. Right. There say that something like this. Forget about the earlier one. I may go for a table called as student. There we have the reg number, then a student name, and then these are the columns available. Now the same story, I want to include a new column called as marks, where that marks value, this is a new column, this must be less than or equal to 100 always. That's practical. When someone enter value like 210, that should be rejected. If someone enter 90, that should be accepted. So I want to include a validation rule into this. How do we? Just like the ordinary way, we can write it as alter table. What is the table name? Student here. Learn this part. This is a new thing for you. Alter table student. Then we write add column. Insert a column. What is the name of the column? Age. Age. What is the date type? Int 2. These are the usual. Then I must specify the rule. What is the rule? The check constraint. How do you write the check constraint? That is to say that check me. අරටික එහෙමමයි. දැන් ලියනවා check. What is the role? Which attribute? What is the comparison? එහෙනම් now not age here. This is MK. Sorry. Now this table has MK, right? MK නම් it should be int 3 ne. Sorry. Column MK int 3. Then not for the age ne. Now I am doing a different example. Then I say that check the column is MK should be less than or equal to 100. This is the order how you mention that. Take this definitely. මේක note එකට දාගන්න. ඒතර column එකකට අපිට rule එකක් add කරන්න පුළුවන්. column එකත් එක්කම rule එක add කරනවා නම් අලුත් constraint එකක් දානවා මොකද්ද? check කියලා. check කියලා ඒක තුළ මොකද ලියන්නේ? The specific condition. How to write the condition? By specifying the column, then the operator, as well as the value to compare. So then this is the order how we use the check constraint. I think you are clear. අලුතෙන් column එකක් අපි මේකට add කරනවා. ඒකට check දාලා තමයි කරන්නේ. හරි. මම තව පොඩි කතාවක් දෙන්නම්. Then I'm going to go for one another event. Understand this now. This is other than the question. මේ පොඩි teaching පාරක් දාන්නේ. Since you don't know this. Now we are going to go for one another table, something like this, which is called as salary. No, I'll say it as employee. Employee. There we have the employee ID, then the employee name, as well as the salary. That column is there. Remember, the column is there. Right? Make a note එකක් දෙන්න දෙකෝ. For the earlier one. හරි. නිකන් පොඩක් දාගන්න note එක වෙලයිට. ඉස්සලකට මේකත් එක්කම දාගමයි. You have the screenshot නේ. screenshot එක දාගන්න පස්සේ එක code එක ලියාගත්තේ නැත්නම් පොඩි note කැල්ලක් දාගමු. We write that as a point check constraint. Check constraint. කියලා එකක් ගහලා ලියාගන්න. Check constraint we write is used to define a validation role to a column mentioning the set of values to accept. හරි. එතකොට this is a new column to come. මේ අලුත් column එකක් එනවා නම් ඔහොම තමයි අපි ඔක දාන්නේ. Now the other point. දැන් ඊළඟ situation එක මේකත් උලට ගන්න. Now we have a table called as employee which is having the columns like this. මෙහෙම column එකක් තියෙනවා. Salary කියලා column එකක් තියෙනවා. It's already there. But onto the salary column the rule has not been set. Rule is not set. But the column is there. Then I want to modify the table to set the rule. The rule is salary should be more than 20,000. ඔන්න ඔය rule එක මට set කරන්න ඕන for the existing column cell. If so, how do I make it? Now I am going to say that alter table. හොඳට තේරුම් ගන්න මොකද්ද කරන්න යන්නේ කියලා. ඉස්සල්ලා table එකේ column එක තිබ්බේ නැහැ marks කියලා. මේ දෙක විතරයි තිබ්බේ. Therefore I say that alter table student add column mk. column එක add කරන්න. ඒකේ මෙහෙම rule එකකුත් දාන්න. ඔකයි අපි කිව්වේ. දැන් scene එක we have the column is there but the rule is missing. Then how do you modify the table to define the rule? Simple. Alter table. What is the table? Employee. Then what do you write? Employee. We want to add is at a column or a rule. Then add column කියලා ලියනවද නැත්නම් add check කියලාද ලියන්නේ? Now we have to go for add check. Then we write the condition. Why? The column need not to be inserted. It's already there. What is the rule? Cell must be more than 20,000. You understand that? Then it add key in a corner. Why? We have to add it. What is going to be added? Check. In this case, I don't use add twice. Me add column ඒත් එක්ක මේකත් add කරන්න. ඒ column එකට මෙහෙම කියලා mix කරනවා. add කරලා දෙපාරක් දාන්නේ නැහැ. මෙතෙන්ද එකක් දාන්නේ ඇයි? We must mention that add this rule. That's why we have to have the add keyword. හරි. ඔන්නව දැනගෙන තියාගන්න. අපි ඔය normally කතා කරේ නැහැ. හරි. Right. දැන් කතාව හරිනේ. Now we'll go back to the question. Now what does it say here is Mathian, this is a question. Which one is the correct SQL statement to implement the above requirement? Alter table student then මොකද කියන්නේ required to add a new field, new column එකකුත් දාන්න ඕනලු age to the sports table. එහෙනම් alter table. Now what is the command? Alter table add column. හරි. Shall I write it clearly? එහෙනම් it has to be alter table. What is the table name? Student sports. Student sport. Okay, I'll write it shortly. Then we have to write the next keyword add. Add. What is going to be added? Column. Then say it as age. What is the data type? Int. Then I may say it as 2 or 3 or whatever thing. 2. Then we must say the check constraint. Check. What is it? Age must be new field sports table where must be greater than 10. Age should be greater than 10. ඔන්න කොහොමද වෙන්න ඕන? Alter table student sports add a column. They add a new field called age where the values must be more than 10. Add a new column age int 2 data type එකයි. දැන් කියනවා check එක මේක. මොකද කියන්නේ? Alter table student add check. Add check විතරක් හරියන්නේ නැහැ. ඇයි? The new column has to be there. Therefore this is wrong. Alter table student sport add where. එහෙම නැහැ. Alter table student set no. Or update table no. Alter table student sports add where no. And this an all question. Paper එකකින් ඉඳලා එකක් දුන්නා දීපුවම ඒක all. අපිට කරන්න දෙයක් නැහැ. මේ මේක ඉගෙන ගන්න කොයි හරි වෙලාවකත් මේක ආයෙ දාන්න ඉඩ තියෙනවා. හරි. Now the next one 18. Which of the following SQL command is not available in DML, data manipulation language? That means we are dealing with data, which is not. Create, that's DL. Create table, this answer. Delete, DML. Insert, DML. Select, update, yes. Enough first one is the answer. 24. Consider the following statements regarding the EERD. We did that extended ER diagrams. ERD. Fine. Then under the extended entity relationship diagram, what is presented? එකක් චුට්ටක් explain කරලා දෙන්නද? explain කරලා තියෙන්නේ අපි මතක් කරන්න. So then that is to say that here we have an entity just like employee. So employee has the general features employee ID, then employee name, date of birth. So they are general attributes of an employee. Now I can extend this with inheritance, ඊළඟට superclass, subclass, likewise, right? Then I can say that employee is a. Now I may say that there are different types of employees. This is superclass, this is subclass then, right? Then we can say that secretary. That's also an employee, but having special features than the others. Another one, we can say that driver. They are having different features than the general employees. Then I can say that manager. There I am telling that secretary has some parameter like typing speed. So typing speed is there for the secretary, but not for the drivers and managers. But secretary should have these features. Employee, inheritance, all the attributes there are applicable for this. But this is quite special. Then driver has some overtime pay. And the license number. So they are important for the driver. Manager has a fixed salary as well as a degree, maybe a multi-valued attribute, but they are not applicable for this. But all these entities are having all the attributes on the top level, superclass, subclass. So this is talking about inheritance. Then superclass, subclasses, and the other keyword to specify this is specialization. When you consider top to bottom, that called as specialization. Why? We are specializing the employees into these categories. When you consider from bottom to top, that's called as generalization. We are generalizing the special employees into general employees. Right? Specialization, generalization. So all those features are implied in EERD, Extended Entity Relationship Diagram. Matakati? Right. Then consider the following statements regarding EERD. ER model includes all the concepts of original ER model. Oh, it has everything in original. Other than that, some other features are there. They are generalization, specialization. Then ER model has additional concepts of specialization, generalization. Oh, ER model includes a new concept to the model, weak entities. No, that's not talking about weak entities. That's not. A and B as the answer 3. Right? ඔය අපි කරපු ටික ඔක්කොම papers වල තියෙනවා. ඉතින් එච්චරයි. හරි. Now next. Consider the following SQL statement. Update school set contact person Sripal where the school ID is. That's correct. Then which of the following is true about the SQL statement? Very simple. School කියන table එක update කරන්න. Contact person should be changed as Sripal of the student of the school this thing. But here we have a table school where the ID 04 change the contact person into Sripal W. Right. Then what is the answer? Which of the following is true? It adds an additional field. No, this DML. It adds an additional value, not additional. It changes the field name, not the field name. It changes the value of the contact person as Sripal only in the record having this one. Isn't that the answer? It selects all the records. No, then answer is going to be the 4th. Right. Then 2020 MCQs. What is the correct SQL statement to delete the database called AL? This is drop database. ඒවා direct theory නෙමෙයි. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම අති දෙයක් නැහැ. Which of the following statement is about relation second normal form is true? Now talking about 2NF. 2NF now should not be with partial dependencies. It can have composite key. Can, right? A table which has a composite key may be in 2NF. But if it has a partial dependency, then it is not. But if the relation has no partial dependency, partial එකක් නැහැ මේකේ. So no partial. Then the non-prime attribute are fully depending on the primary key. That is in 2NF. The composite තිබ්බ කියලා 2NF වල නොතියා ඉන්න බෑ. ඉන්න පුළුවන්. Partial තිබ්බොත් තමයි ප්‍රශ්නේ. එහෙනම් then it can have a composite key, can, no issue. It should be in the first normal form as well. Oh, to go for 2, definitely it should be 1 and all non-key attributes are fully functional depending on the primary key. Fine. All non-key attributes should be fully functional depending on the primary key. Yes. And all are the answers. Right. Now 28. Which of the following statements regarding the logical database schema is true? Relational schema, logical. It is a blueprint of the database. Yes, we had it. It contains data and information. Relational model, do we insert data? No. Only the field names and the primary keys, foreign keys are there. This is wrong. It contains data and information. No. Then it formulates all the constraints that are to be applied onto the data. Yes. Primary key, foreign key, not null, all will be there. And that's fine. Now answer is going to be A and C, the third one. හැබැයි එතනත් පොඩි සීන් එකක් තියෙනවා. නේ? මගේ අතින් පොඩ්ඩක් කියවිච්ච හන්ද මට මතක් වුණේ. මේ it formulates all the constraints that are to be applied into the data. දැන් relational model එකට ගියපුවාම not null වගේ constraint එකක් apply වෙනවද? ඒක SQL වලදී අපි කියන්නේ මේ this column should be not null. Then when you go for the relational model, this doesn't have that not null. Relational model එකේ ඇත්තටම primary key එකයි foreign key එකයි විතරයි තියෙන්නේ. අනිත් constraints domain constraint එහෙම මෙතන set වෙන්නේ නැහැ. Data type and everything is not there. ඒතර මේක ඇත්තටම වැරදි. But marking scheme says that 3 is the answer. The word all is the point. All can it formulates constraints. සමහර constraints but not everything. Domain, not null, those constraints are not. එහෙම ගත්තොත් මේක වැරදි. හරි. අපිට වාගියව කරන්න බෑ marking scheme එකේ answer එක 3. Right, I just told it. හරි, පැටලුන්නේ නැහනේ. marking scheme එකේ answer එක 3. හැබැයි මෙතෙන්දී A විතරයි තමයි වෙන්න ඕන. ඇයි all කියන එක වැරදි. ඔක්කොම rules ටික relational model එකේ තියෙන්නේ නැහැ. SQL වලදී තමයි අපි ඒක implement කරන්නේ. not null ටික. ඊට පස්සේ foreign කියන කොහොමද තියෙනවනේ. ඊළඟට අර කියපු domain constraint. It formulates all the constraints. එකයි ප්‍රශ්නේ. හරි 29. What doubtful? Consider the following SQL statement. Alter table subject add primary key. Alter table subject add primary key. එහෙනම් there'll be a table called as subject. In it set the sub id as the primary key. ඕක නෙමෙයි කියන්නේ. Set it not to insert a column. Make that existing column as a pk. Then which of the following is incorrect? They want the wrong answer. It adds a primary key constraint to the table. Oh, hurry. The table name subject should already exist. Oh, it should be. A alter table එක තියෙනවා. The field subject id should not be null. Subject id should not be null. Yes. If it is null, we can't make it as primary key. Then තියෙන data වල null තියෙනවා. Though the available data are with null, now you can't make it. After defining it as a primary key, ඒක ඇතුලේ null තියෙන්න බෑනේ. ඒතකොට දැන් මේක ඇතුලේම තියෙනවා මේ subject id එක S001 කියලා record එකක් යනවා. තව record එකක් තියෙනවා මෙයා නැතුව. එහෙම තමයි data දාලා තියෙන්නේ අයියා primary key නොවන හන්ද already. දැන් alter table ගිහලා මෙයා primary key කියලා කියනවා. ඒ කියපුවහම මෙතන null එකක් තියෙනවා නම් is it possible for us to make this as primary key? දැන් හදන්න දෙන්න බෑ. නෑ මෙයාගේ අවුලක් තියෙනවනේ. primary key කරොත් මෙතන ප්‍රශ්නයක් එනවා. හරි. ඒතර ඒක හදනකම් ආයේ මෙයා primary කරන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ. මම කියන්නේ තේරුණා? හරි. දැන් හිතන්නකෝ මට මේ ලයිසන් ගන්න ඕනේ කියලා වාහන පදින්න. මේ ලයිසන් එක ගන්න primary key කරන්න ඕන. හරි. ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. මම trial පෙන්නලා මට කරන්න පුළුවන්. දැන් මගේ S පේනවා අඩුයි. ඒතර එහෙම තියද්දි මට ලයිසන් එක දෙන්න පුළුවන්. බෑනේ. ඒතර මං S පෙනීම හදාගමි. දැන් මං යනවා ලයිසන් ගන්න කියලා. මට ලයිසන් එක දෙනවද ඒගොල්ලෝ? දෙන්නේ නැහැ. මේ ප්‍රයිමරි කී කරන්න හදනවා කරන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ. එලවන්න පුළුවන් S පේන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ වගේ තමයි මෙතන. මේක ප්‍රයිමරි කී කරන්න හදනවා හදන්න බෑ. ඇයි මෙතන null එකක් තියෙනවා. Unless it is being recovered, you can't make this as primary key. ඒක තමයි ඔය කියන්නේ. the field subject should not be null. Oh, make ඇතුලේ තියෙන values null වෙන්න බෑ. That's true. Then the table named subject is created with primary key. Table name subject is created with the primary key named as subject ID. The table name subject is created with the primary key named as subject ID. Okay. The value of the field subject ID should not be repeated. Oh, that's it. ආයතර වගේමනේ. මේක ඇතුළේ repeat වෙච්ච values තියෙනවා. If so, can I make this as a primary key? Still not. Now, what is the incorrect answer? Fourth one has to be the incorrect statement. Then we have to select the incorrect statement there. Alright. The table name subject is created. අලුතෙන් subject එකක් කියලා table එකක් හදනවලු with the primary key. Table එකක් හදන්නේ. Right. Then the next part. Consider the following scenario about authors and books to answer the questions 30-31. The author can write multiple books. Right, okay. Which of the following is the most suitable ER diagram for the above scenario? මොකද scenario එක කියන්නේ? Authors and books. Books and authors, right? Okay. The author can write books. A book has a title and a code. Book has a title and the code, ISBN, which is unique. The book can be written either one or several authors. And now it says that a book can written by multiple authors. An author has a name and a unique ID. An author can have type as either chief author or co-author for a particular book. And author would be a chief author or co-author for a particular book. මේ මෙතන author කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. So that I am an author. I may be a chief author. I may be the main author when I am writing this book. Sometimes I may be a co-author when I am writing some other book where the chief author is someone else. So someone else is contacting me telling that please give me a support to write this book. I am not the main one, I am co-author. But when I am writing some other book, I may be the main author, then fine. Author becomes main or co-author depending on the book. හරිද මං කියන එක? මම හැම වෙලාවෙම co-authorම කියන්න බෑ, supportive authorම කියන්න බෑ. mainම කියන්නත් බෑ. ඒ පොතත් එක්ක තමයි මම dependent. ඒක නෙවෙයි කියන්නේ. An author can have a type as the chief author or co-author for a particular book. Then what is it? Book can be written by many. And an author can write one book, the many books then. If I am writing only one book, then I'll be the chief author. Then I have to write multiple books. Obviously, the reverse should be many. And I make a many to many when no. Book has been written by multiple authors. Type should come to the relationship. Depending on the book, my type changes. And many to many, this should be the answer, right? This is also many to many, no. This is many to many, no. This is not. Then the answer should be the second one. Clear? You have to have the understanding only. Many to many, author should write multiple books. Depending on the book, the type changes. Fine. Now 31. How many tables can be derived initially when mapping the ER diagram above into the relational model? When you map this, how many tables will be created? 1, 2, 3. And there should be 3 tables. Many to many will create another table for the relationship. Now 22nd paper. Consider the following description. Make ER diagram extend the ER diagram, okay. Player have sponsor, that's done. Then part B. The winner table given below contains details about the players who won different matches and medals. Here we have the winner table. Contains details of the players who won different matches and medals. Winner, match ID, medal type, prize. There is a fixed amount of prize money given for each medal type, printing mistake, a gold medal has 20, silver medal has 10 and bronze has 5. Consider the primary key of the winner table as NIC and match. They have given that. Primary key is NIC and match ID. Then they say that based on the price, the medal is determined. If the price is 20, gold. Now, from the price, we can determine the medal type. That's what the description is. Now, this is going to be a transitive dependency. Primary key is this. Then write the SQL statement to display the number of players who won gold medal. Anna point එක. හොඳ SQL question එක. Number of players who won gold medal. Then who have obtained gold, we want to find the number of players. Now, number of players means NICs. What should I do? Count, sum, max, average, aggregate function. Count. And now what do you write? Select. What should I write? Count. What should be counted? NIC. From, what is the table? Winner, where, what is the condition? Who got the gold medal? And a medal type should be gold. Where medal type equals gold. In which normal form does the above table exist? Justify your answer. And what is the normal form here? We have a transitive. This is available in 2NF. We have to justify them. First say that 1NF, no non-atomic. Then say that 2NF, why? No partial. Partial with match ID can't say the middle type. Match checking middle ek match B2 में silver, B2 BD2 gold. This match, this participant got the silver medal from this match, and this is a full functional dependency. Even this is the same. And you have to narrate that particular points in which normal form. Then part B, the second one, you have to say the relation winner has no non-atomic values, therefore it is in 1NF. එක හරි. ඊළඟට කියනවා the relation winner has no partial dependencies, therefore it is in 2NF. Then you have to mention that, but it has a transitive dependency. Then say what it is. But it has a transitive dependency. What is a transitive dependency? What is that? Price, middle type. Then within brackets write. Price will determine middle type. Therefore, it is not in 3NF. Now, what is final conclusion? Therefore, the relation winner is in 2NF only. මම ඔක ලියවෙනවා මම කියලා දෙලා තිනවා 1 කියන්න 2 කියන්න මෙයා 3 නෙවෙයි කියන්න then confirm that this is in 2NF. Right. Then convert the above table into the next normal form. It is not required to write the data. Then you have to bring this into the next normal form. Right. I'll use this space since I have the table and everything here. Right. Then first of all, I have to write the same table. The table is winner. There are NIC, as well as match ID. They said that both are the composite key, and then I want to write the column to determine, that is price. Alright. Now we have to go to the other table which has the transitive dependency, that is called as price or middle. You can use middle is better, ne? Middle. There we include price. Again, as I said earlier, can't have short terms, use everything as it is. Will determine a middle type. And this is the next normal form. So you need to have these two tables. මේකත් ඉවරයි. හරි. So normalization ඇති දෙයක් නැහැ. Now you should be able to follow that. That's fine. Right. Then the next one, 21 questions. Right. MCQ set. Which of the following are good practices to follow in database development? What is good to follow? Use of meaningful names for tables and fields. Yes, definitely. Table name, column name should be meaningful. That's a good practice. Letting different tables repeat the same information other than the primary keys. Letting the tables repeat the same data. No. If you repeat it, that's unnecessary data duplication. That's not. We should avoid it. Avoiding fields and its table having the same name. Avoiding fields and its table having the same name. In a table, avoid fields. You may go for a table, avoid fields with the same name. Oh, we can't have the same name columns in a table. So that's good. And A and C only. That is 31. Okay. Then 32, which of the following is the most suited to be selected as the primary key of the results table with respect to the given details? Now here we have the table results. Which of the following is the most suited to be selected as the primary key of the results table? Me table එක දීලා තියෙනවා. What is the most suitable one as the primary key? Then student number, NIC, first name, subject, grade. And also we have another one called as subjects. Now these two tables should be used from 32 onwards. And for the results, student number, we see that student number is repeating here, right? Okay. Then subject ID. And this student is following different subjects. And what is going to be the primary key now? You can understand that. The primary key is going to be the both. Student is doing the subjects. Then ඕවා habit එකක් විදිහට එන්න ඕනේ. දැකපු ගමන් පේරෙන්න මෙයා තමයි primary key. Subject එක නම් කිසි case එකක් නැහැ. Subject ID will determine the subject names. Right. Now say that which of the following is suitable for the primary key. And there we have to say that student number as well as subject ID, student number and the subject ID. You are simple. Then 33, they want this to be up to 35. 33. Which what is the correct SQL statement retrieve values of attributes, these and the grade? Right. Then out of these two tables, we want to get what? Student number, subject name and the grade. Right. Then we want to get all of them. Now select results. Now we have to obtain, we have to get student number. Student number is here. Okay, student number. Then subject name. Subject name is there in the other table. Other table. And the grade. Grade is somewhere here. So that I want to use both the tables. If so, I must specify the relationship. Subject ID, subject ID. That should be equalized. And the values of all. Then this relationship has to be told. Since we use the same column name, table name should be there. Results.subject ID equals to subject.subject ID. එකම column එකනේ තියෙන්නේ. Table name දෙක ලියන්න වෙනවා. And we say that select results dot select results dot student number, no issue, hari. Then subjects dot subject name, results dot grade, also fine. From results, inner join queries. From results, the first table, inner join, then will you go for on or the other table? We have to go to the other table, and then on comes after listing the table. Then again the columns may be there. From results, inner join, then we must have the other table. That's also wrong. Then select results, these things. From results, inner join, subjects, that's fine. Inner join results, inner join, subjects, in, no, it should be on. අපි ඔක් කරා ක්ලාස් එක මට මතකයි දැන්. Then select results, this thing, inner join on. Then fourth one has to be the answers. අපි ඔක් කරා. කරත් මතක් වුණේ. සදෙන්න දිනවනේ කරපු කට්ටිය. හරි. Now the next part. 34. Which of the following is the correct statement about results table? Results table. This is a table. What is correct? Then just to assess that it has student number, will determine the NIC, will determine the first name. And this is going to be the partial dependency. And results table is not in 2NF, it's in 1NF only. Right? Composite key එකයි මෙයා partial dependencies. ඕක වෙන්න තියන්නේ බලමු. Which of the correct statement about the results table? All the non-key attributes are fully depending on the primary key. No, partial dependencies tibba. It has a candidate key. It has one candidate key. It is in the first normal form. Hari ne? Not in 2NF. Then 34, the answer is going to be this, right? 35, which dependency is removed when converting the results table to the next normal form? Results table ඊළඟට දාන්න මොකද අයින් කරන්න ඕන? Partial dependency එකනේ. හරි. එහෙනම් the multi-valued partial dependencies of non-key attributes of the primary key. Isn't that? We have to remove the partial dependencies. Right. Now they are very simple then. 36. Following are the steps involved in creating an ER diagram. When you draw the ER diagram, what are the steps to be followed? Then determine your diagram, add, include. What is it? Determine entities at first, not the attributes. First we will identify what are the objects, then we will go for the attributes, after the relationships, cardinalities likewise. And entities, these two entities, then add attributes to each entity, each attribute, and three sounds, right? Entity, then include the relationship between the entities, and then define the cardinality. Yes, 3 is the answer. Shape. Then 37. Which of the following can be modeled with EERD? Extended. අපි ඉස්සලා කතා කරා. Subclass of an entity, yes. Inheritance, yes. Whatever the attributes of the earlier entity are inherited. Then specialization, yes. And this is going to give you all. So, මෙතන උත්තරේ ඔක්කොම නැහැ, but all are correct. 5 is the answer. Right. Then 21. Right. It says that a virtual supermarket. එකත් ER diagram එකනේ. එකත් අපි කරලා තියෙනවා. Draw a ER diagram. ඒවා shape. A building construction company signs contracts with its clients. Each contract is handled by an agent. Hari, this is the part B. There it says that each contract is handled by an agent of the company. The contract table contains the details of the contracts. It has contract number, agent code. It has a contract number, agent code, name, and the mobile number represented by this. The client's name is represented with client. Primary key of the contract table is client number. They have given the primary key. Write the skill statement to change. Write the skill statement to change the contract table the mobile number of the agent whose agent code is this into this. And මොකද ලියන්න තියෙන්නේ? Update එකක් නේ. We want to change the contractor's telephone number EP this thing into whatever this number. එහෙනම් මොකද්ද? normal code එකක්. එහෙනම් update, what is the table? Contract, then set. After that we have write the new change. This is a change. Which column is changing? A mobile, right? And I have to say it as change A mobile equals new value is a string value. එහෙනම් note 722. හරියට ඉලක්කම් ගන්න දාන්න. How many twos are there? I think 7. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Yes. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Then of whom? Where EP003 of the agent. A code. Where A code equals EP003. Nothing then. Then even ඇති දෙයක්ම නැහැ. Then in which normal form does the contract table exist? I have to prove that. In which normal form? This is a primary. They have given that. Then we can find that from the agent code, we can determine the agent name, E003 Anura. Then agent mobile. Then client may be based on the contract. And this is going to give you a transitive dependency. And what is the normal form it has? 2NF. IA 1NF, no non-atomic. Then no partial, but transitive. And for that, we write the relation has no non-atomic non-atomic attributes which is in 1NF. I am relation has no partial dependencies which is in 2NF. But it has a transitive dependency. Then say what it is. It has a transitive dependency. What is a transitive dependency? Agent code will determine agent name. Therefore, relation is in 2NF. ඔක තමයි pattern එක. ඔය විදිහට ලියවෙන්න ඕන. හරි. Then convert the contracts table into the next normal form. It is not necessary to write the values. Then you have to write the next normal form. කොහොමද ලියන්නේ එතකොට? Now this transitive has to be removed. And then this is going to be the contract table. So first time I write the contract table. There we need to have the contract number as the primary key. Then agent code should be there to determine not the dependencies, and then the client. Then the other table comes the dependency. That's going to be called as agent then. In it we include agent code as the primary key, then the complete dependency. Agent name, agent mobile, right, and next normal form. හරිනේ. Then 22 MCQs. මේවා දැන් ළඟට එන MCQs ටික. 25 එකේ කියන්නේ recent මේක 22 නේ. තව අවුරුදු 3යි තියෙන්නේ. ටක් ගාලා ඉවරයක් කළා දාමු. වෙලාව කීයද? 8:30. Right. Tired? 9. පැය 3ක් දැල්ලුවේ. ඔව්නේ. ඒකයි මම කිව්වා ක්ලාස් එක කරන්න කියන සෑහෙන වෙලා යනවා අපිට. But now you are continuing the work. Right, we'll see. The next thing. Consider the following relation schema. Which of the following? Puthe, sometimes the printed version what you have in the tute, this table is missing, right? Make a table එකක් miss වෙලා තියෙනවා. මේකේ තරදී. So this is going to be the subject, not study. මේ table එක subject වෙනවා. මෙතන printed version එකේ වෙනස්. මම මේක අද අහුනේ මේ පොඩ්ඩක් බලද්දි. මෙතන student වෙන්න ඕනේ. මෙතන subject වෙන්න ඕනේ. So these 3 tables should be there. In your printing, only 2 tables are there. 1 table is missing. පොඩ්ඩක් ඒක බලන්න. So the people who have the printed version, there's a certain change to be done. There are 3 tables, but in the printed version, only 2 tables are there. Please double check it. There's a printing error. Right. This should be subject, right? In consider the following relational schema. Which of the following is the most suitable ER diagram correctly represent the relationship? Relational model has been given. Then asking what is the relational ER diagram. Student, subject, study. Student has a student ID. Student details are there. Subject has the subject details. This is study. Both are the primary key. And this is going to be many to many relationship, isn't that? In between student and subject. කතා දෙකක් නැහැ. දැකපු ගමන් කියන්න පුළුවන් මේ තියෙන්නේ. එතකොට this is not, even this is not, maybe this so that. Student studies subject. Student subject studies no, then 5 is the answer. Very easy. Now update your questions. So here we have to have 3 tables there. Hopefully you may have 2. I can't remember what the tables are. දෙකයි තියෙන්නේ උතන එකක් missing. Right. Next, the tables which partially extended from the database is an information system developed for the shop as given below. Answer the questions 30 to 32. Then customer, product. Just observe that customer ID, first name, location. So I can make this as a primary key. Product nang, product ID. No issue, no foreign keys. Make a customer details mai තියෙන්නේ, make a product details mai තියෙන්නේ. We don't see any relationship among them. Without having any hesitation, I can make this as primary key. No duplications, even no duplications here. Fine, normal. Now, what is the point? There's another table, order and order product. There are 4 tables now. Now, order table has the order ID, customer ID, order date, seller ID. Order is not a noun, a verb. Hopefully goes to a relationship. Ordering. Order ID, customer ID. Just to prove that same order. Now order ID is there, fine, okay. Customer ID. Customer is repeating. Now order ID will uniquely identify the order. ඒක හරි වෙන්න පුළුවන් එතකොට නේ. එහෙනම් I can assume that this is going to be the primary key. තව දීලාත් තියෙනවද දන්නේ නැහැ බලමු. Order product order and product. Both the entities are told here. එහෙනම් here repetition is there, A00, A03. Then different products. If so, what is the primary key? Both of them are going to be the primary key of this table. Then before handling that, you can have such an prediction. Then it's easy for you to go through that. Then all questions. Which of the following shows the most suitable primary keys for order and order product? Order and order product. What is the primary key? We did it. Order එකේ නම් order ID, order product එක දෙන්නම්. Order product එක දෙන්නම්. මේ දෙන්නම order ID. එහෙනම් 3 is the answer. Right. What will be the output after executing the following SQL statement? ඔන්න SQL එකක් දීලා තියෙනවා බලන්න. Select customer dot first name, customer dot last name, order dot order ID from customer inner join order on inner join කියපු ගමන් බය වෙනවනේ. බලමු. එච්චර දෙයක් නැහැ මේ. Then inner join will connect 2 tables. What are the tables to be connected? From customer inner join order. And now customer and order table are going to get joined. Just see. Order table here is joining with customer. Order table has a custom ID as well. දැන් හරි නෙමෙයි. Order table එක custom ID join මේක නෙවෙයි. එහෙනම් here customer ID is going to be the foreign key here. අයි order table එකේ primary key මෙයානේ. And that is going to get linked with the custom ID here. ඕක නෙවෙයි. එහෙනම් customer ගේ first name එකයි last name එකයි they are the values to be displayed, right? Since we have to go through the 2 pages, I'll go through the printed version here. Right, select customer dot first name. Customer ගේ first name has to be selected. Then customer dot last name, order dot order ID. And order ID is down from customer inner join on inner join order on customer ID equals to customer ID, where the customer location is goal. And here we have to go for the goal people. Hari. Then whenever the location is goal, we have to display the values. First name, last name ඕන තමයි display කරන්න තියෙන්නේ. Location එක goal වෙන. What are they then? Simply Kalum Gamage, Shiromi Silva, where the matching is there. Customer ID here and the customer ID matching with the other. What are they? Shall I copy this into the other table? Then that's work, right? And මේටික ඔක්කොම අකලෙන් මෙතන explain කරලා තේරෙන්නේ නැහැ නේ එකපාර. Don't worry. මේකයි මොකක්ද අපිට ඕන the other table. Okay, we'll erase this still. Right. Now I'll move this to a new page, right? And I'll move it here. This is order table. Then we will go back to the other one. Customer, right? I'll bring this now. All right, add to current page, right? Now it's fine. Then katawa තේරෙනවනේ. Now what we need is here customer ID is joining with this customer ID. Here we have the primary keys. මෙයා primary key, මෙයා primary key. දැන් මොනවද අපි display කරන්න කියන්නේ code එකේ? Select customer first name. Customer ගේ first name එකයි මෙතන තියෙන්නේ. And customer ගේ last name එකයි. And order dot order ID. Somewhere here order ID. So these are the 3 columns to be displayed. Hare, where the location is goal. Then we find the condition. Location is goal. That means C002. Then we match C002 here. We got the first person, C002. There are the 2 tables. Where the condition is matching, here we have the foreign key. The foreign key is C002 තියෙනවා. Then we go to that matching. Yes, it is matching. So then we have to display the first one, that is Kalum. Last name is Gamage. Then the order ID is, what is the order ID set? A001. Then you go to the second one, C003. That's also fine. That is Shiromi. Yes, this is the main table. Custom ID, goal, fine. Then the other one, C003 comes. That's also from goal. Yes, no issue. Then it has to be Shiromi Silva. Goes with A002. And then we have the other matching C002, that's also from goal. And that's still repeating the same Kalum Gamage. and then the order ID is A003 now, different order, and A004 is not from Candy. Are you clear? කරපඩේ තේරුණාද? තොර දැන් මේ දෙන්න මැච් වෙනවනේ බලන්න ඕන පුතේ. තොර whenever we have, now this is going to be the foreign key. මෙන්න මේක පොඩ්ඩක් ඔලුවට ගන්න. This is going to be the foreign key. Under the foreign key we match with the primary key. මේ foreign key එක match කරනවා primary key එකත් එක්ක. Foreign key C02 matching with the customer table C02. Then we have to check with the condition goal. That is a valid record to be filtered. එතකොට this is going to be retrieved as the output. Why? This foreign key is matching with the main table. එහෙනම් C002 that means කැලුම් ගමගේ. That's okay. කැලුම් ගමගේ. Fine. Then that particular record is A001. Then we check the second foreign key C003 goes there. That is also from goal, and this is another valid answer. Then we extract Shiromi Silva, and that's going to extract Shiromi Silva. Also the matching record goes for A002. A002. Then we go to the next one, C002, check with that, still from goal, that's also valid. And that's still repeating Kalum Gamage. Then the A003. That is A003. Then the other foreign key, 004, Kalum Pereira, that's from Candy, is not an answer. Then remember that, this is a point, still you don't get that point well. Tava question එක ඉස්සරහට යනවා. ඉතින් හොඳට තේරෙනවා ඔක. When you are going to extract data, you can write the codes now. I know that. Select whatever the codes can be written. Whenever the code is given, you must know that when I am extracting this, I'll just write the code again. මේකේ code එක මම ලියන්නම් ඔයාලට. Inner join අතහැරලා මම ලියන්නම් තේරෙන්න ටක් ගාලා. Select f name, comma l name, comma order ID from customer, comma order where customer dot customer ID equals order dot customer ID and location equals goal. ඕකනේ ඔය question එකේ දීලා තියෙන inner join දාලා. හරි. මේ දෙන්න equal වෙන location එක goal වෙන මෙන්න මේ details ටික පෙන්නන්න. So when I am extracting data from two tables, I said you that we want to equalize the foreign key and the primary key. When you are equalizing, the results are produced mainly by focusing onto the foreign key column. Then we match the foreign key value with the main table. So ඒක match වෙනවා නම් that is going to be an answer. The next foreign key matching it. Next foreign key matching it. ඔන්න ඔකයි point. හරි. තාම confident නැහැ. ඔහොම යන්. හරි. මෙන්න මේකට පොඩි star එකක් දාලා ලියා ගන්න පුතා. That's very important. We write with a star. When extracting data, we write when extracting data from two tables, which are related through an FK, foreign key, comma, the values are extracted by considering, values are extracted by considering the fk values, foreign key values, and with the matching records from the other table, උතන අන්ලයින් කරගන්න focusing to the foreign key column. හරි FK එකෙන් තමයි focus කරලා ගන්න. FK එක තමයි match කරන්නේ. මේක තමයි හොයන්නේ. හොයලා ඒකට match වෙනව අරහෙන් හොයාගන්න. mainly focus වෙන්නේ foreign key column එකට. හරි. ඒතර මේක screenshot එකක් දාගෙන හිමීට note එකට complete කරගන්න. මේක හොඳ example එකක්. මෙහෙම code එක ලිව්වොත් මේ උත්තර ටික තමයි එන්නේ. So there will be a repetition. මේ කැලුම් ගමකේ දෙපාරක් repeat වෙනවා. මෙයාගේ repeat උන්නේ නැහැ නේ. foreign key තියෙන තැන repeat වෙනවා. C2 තියෙනවා ඒක repeat වෙනවා. එකම රෙකෝඩ් එක ආපහු වෙන්න පුළුවන් මේ විදිහට ගත්තා. ඔන්න ඔකයි පොයින්ට් එක. right. right. Then right. So if so, this is the answer. So with respect to the question, then the answer has to be what? That particular answer is there on the first table නේ. මේක තමයි answer එක විදිහට එන්නේ. හරි. Then first one is the answer. Now the other one 32. Which of the following is the correct regarding the order relation? දැන් ආයෙත් order එකට යනවා අපි ඉස්සලා ගත්ත. කො order එක? මේකනේ. Order has the foreign key, order ID likewise. හරි බලමු. Order relation. Customer ID attribute uniquely identifies the each tuple in the relation. No, order ke customer ID nahi, that's the foreign key. The relation is first normal form. Is that in 1NF? Order. The primary key is order ID. Then customer is the foreign key. This is in 3NF, right? No issue. Then order relation. The customer ID, order date, seller ID. Customer ID is duplicating. Order date and the seller ID. No partial dependencies, 2NF. Then no transitive as well. It's in 3NF. Fine. Okay, fine. Yeah. Then මොකද කියන්නේ? The relation is first normal form. That's also fine. එකත් හරි. But it's 3NF නේ. Then the relation is in second normal form. ඒකත් හරිනේ. හරි. ඊළඟට the order of each customer are handled by unique salesperson. Order of each customer is handled by unique salesperson. Order of each customer me. Then this customer's orders are handled by unique salesperson. Look, customer to එහෙම නෑ නෙමෙයි. There are two people. Order of each customer is handled by unique salesperson. No, they are the same different salesperson la there. Same are available here. That's not. ඒකත් හරියන්නේ නෑ. Right. Then that's wrong. Then the relation consists of composite key. No, not a composite key. And what is the answer? Second one or the third one. So we can say this is fine, right? Second normal. හැබැයි 3NF වලත් එයා ඉන්නවා. මේක ගන්න පුළුවන්. මේකත් හරි. හැබැයි best answer is the third one. Right. We'll quickly go to the next one. Which of the following statement correct regarding the normalization concept? First normal form, atomic values are removed. Atomic values are removed or non-atomic values are removed? Non-atomic are removed, right? The second normal form, partial dependencies of attributes on primary keys are removed. That's correct. 2NF partial. In third normal form, transitive dependencies are removed. Yes, fine. B and C. Your direct theory. Which of the following statements are correct regarding ER modeling? Weak entry is depending on another entity. Yes. A derived attribute is represented as an attribute in a relation. Derived, dotted line, oval. Is that going to be a column in the table? No. Then an entity can contain multi-value attributes and a composite attribute at the same time. Oh, entity can have double line oval and the composite key. That's also fine. A and C. What direct theories? Then 35. The following ER diagram represents the scenario of students borrowing books from the library. Which of the following gives the most suitable relation list for given ER diagram? මේකට relational model එක මොකක්ද කියලා අහනවා. What is it? Author is going to be a table, book is a table, student is a table, then all are one to many. And book has the foreign key, just to write it, book has the foreign key of author ID, also the student ID, that's there onto the book. One side should be added to the many side, and other attributes are there. And qualification should be one other table. 1, 2, 3, 4 tables should be there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Book table should have student ID, author ID. Student has this. Author ID, primary key is going to be author. Now, author ID, right? Isn't that the first one? Yes, right? First one is correct. No issue. It's fine. Student ID is there as a foreign key. Student ID එකයි, author ID එකයි, then qualification should be there, making author ID and qualifications both as a primary key. Then author goes here, where's author? Here. Author ID and the author name. Student, this last level, student first name, last name. Student first name, last name, DOB, then fine. That's the answer. Then 22, the second paper, draw the ER diagram. Okay, we'll leave it. Leave means you have done it, right? Not just skipping. Now part C. Use the following employee and assign project denormalized tables to answer the parts. Please note that primary keys are underlined. These are not normalized. Denormalized. This employee. Then assign project. Write down the output of the following SQL statement. Again, I think I better bring these two tables to the other sheet. Okay, we'll see this employee table. Add to a new page. Okay. Then how can I resize this? Okay. Okay, I'll leave it. Fine. Then going back, this one assign project, I have to bring it. දැන් මොකද මෙයා කියන SQL statement එක බලන්න. So I'll bring it here. Okay. What does it say? Select the employee full name. This employee table full name. Employee.salary, okay, display this from employee assign project. That means employee and assign, these are the two tables where the assign project employee ID, assign project employee ID equals employee.employee ID. Whereas these two are equal, right? Whereas these two are equal, we want to display these two columns, and there we need to have the order, full name at first. ඔන්න දැන් අර ඉස්සලා අපි කියපු logic එක එනවා. Full name as well as salary. They are the columns where only these two are matching. No any other condition. And now we want to focus the primary key column or foreign key column of the relationship. Now foreign key. දැන් බලන්න foreign key එක කවුද කියලා. Employee ID here, employee ID here. Isn't this a foreign key? Now mesh this foreign key and extract the corresponding values. Right. So the first one is E002 and then mesh that E002 first one is Upul Fernando on then the salary is going to be 44,000. Then E008 that is Sunil Pereira. There are 115 zeros. Then E007 Kamala Gamage. And then the salary is 52,000. Then E002 again Upul Fernando is coming. Now I think you got the correct point, right? Upul Fernando, and then it's repeating 44,000. Right. Then after that E001 is there, Saman Pereira. There the salary is 140 and 3 zeros. Then after that E007 again repetition. E007 is Kamala Gamage. Then the salary is 52,000. So then this is what the answer expected. Now it's clear, is it? Haridman Kiva. You can just give a certain thumbs up if you got it. Now this is a new part. Really, you didn't get it. Even during our sessions, we said how the commands are to be, but we didn't care about the outputs. This is high time to know about the outputs. Hope that you are clear. Motivation if it is fine, that's fine. Set to nani? Right. Then okay. Then this part is okay. Now write the SQL statement to display the names of the employees who are assigned to the project P004. Write the SQL statement to display the names of the employees who are assigned to the project P004. What is that? Write the SQL statement to display the names. Display the names of the employees who are assigned to the project 004. Project is somewhere here. And the condition is based on this. We have to display the names. Still we have to go to the relationship. And what is that? We have to write it as select. We have to display the full name. You can't have short terms or anything. Just the same column should be there. Full name from. Now we have to go to both the tables. Employee, comma, assign project, where now there we need to have two conditions. One is the relationship. Relationship is employee ID here, employee ID. Where employee dot employee ID equals assign project dot employee ID. Then we have to say and what is the other one? Project ID equals P04. Correct. There should be two conditions. One is to equalize the foreign key. Other one is to go for the direct matching or direct condition. Then the next one. Next, in which normal form does the assign project table exist? Assign project table. In which normal form is it? Then there you find that this is going to be of okay. So this is of composite key, project ID, employee ID. And there we find that project ID will determine the project name. And this is going to be the partial dependency. And what is the normal form of it? Since we have partial dependency, it is only in 1NF. And then we can say that assign project. The relation has no non-atomic values. Therefore, it is in 1NF. Then you have to say that, but it has partial dependencies. What is that partial dependency? Project ID will determine the project name. Therefore, not in 2NF. And the conclusion is, it is in 1NF only. Hari, on a conclusion. What needs to be done to convert the assigned project into the next normal form? And how they convert karan? Therefore, we have to go to the next normal form. Remove that partial dependency. If so, what would be the answer? Then we have to go for that. I'll use this printed version. Then we have to keep the same table. Assign project. The primary key can't be changed. Project ID. Then employee ID as the composite key. And then the description. Right? And then we are creating the other table after removing the partial dependency. That's going to be with the name project. Project. There we include project ID as the primary key and then the project name. Right? In which normal form? Then you have to say that what needs to be done. Then you have to write that as well. This is a fourth part. Then before writing this, you have to say that the partial dependency must be removed. Kela remove and hatilia. So what needs to be done? That's a problem. Then the fifth one, what needs to be done when converting into the next normal form. And a partial dependency should be removed. Give an example of SQL query where the update anomaly can occur into the assigned project table. Update anomaly. We said anomaly. Issue when working with the table. Update anomaly means an issue when updating the values of the table. And now what's going to be, give an example where the update anomaly, when you update it, that leads to an issue. What is that? To the assign. Then if I am to update a certain value like this, now this has a composite key. If I am updating the project name where the E002 is working into some other. Just like I am telling, I am updating, yes, something like this. This sales into, say that, final sales or something like that. I won't have update. Where the employee ID is this. Employee ID make when if I do that change, this record will change it. I'll write the command. Update. You understand that? Update. Table is assign project set, what is the set? P name equals final sales, where I may mention the condition as where employee ID equals E002. Now who will experience a change? Condition is employee ID 002, change this into final sales. Then only this place is changing. But now what happens? Really this is the project ID. Project ID P004 has the name sales. There's a dependency in APQ. Then here P004 says final sales after the update, but this P004 remains as just sales. ඒක තේරුණාද? දැන් මේ විදිහට change කරොත් E002 එක්කනාගේ project name එක තර වෙනස් වෙන්නේ. update anomaly එකන පෙන්නන්නේ කියලා අපි පෙන්නනවා. ඉතින් එච්චරයි. එතකොට මේ sales එක එහෙමම sales තියෙනවා. හැබැයි ඇත්තම කතන්දරේ P00 කියන project එකේ නම තමයි sales. ඒක නෙමෙයි අපි වෙනස් කරේ. හරියටම වෙනස් කරන්න ඕන project 0 කියන එක final sales කියලා. එතකොට මෙතනත් වෙනස් වෙනවා මෙතනත් වෙනස් වෙනවා. ඒතර anomaly එකක් නැහැනේ. දැන් ප්‍රශ්නයක් ඇති කරන්නයි ඕන. ඒක තමයි මම කිව්වා මේක වෙනස් කරන්න මෙන්න මේක වෙන. ඒතර මෙතෙන් විතරයි වෙනස් වෙන්නේ. අනිත් අය වෙනස් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. දැන් අන්න කේස් එකක්. හරි? project 4 කියන්නේ එක තැනක sales කියනවා අනිත් තැනක කියනවා final sales කියලා. අන්න අවුලක්. They want us to make the confusion. So we did it. So then this is a certain example where an update anomaly is listed. Update කරද්දී ප්‍රශ්නයක් ආව තැනක්. අපි අර කිව්වේ update කරද්දී එක තැනක් මිස් වුණොත් එක තැනක් අප්ඩේට් කරවම අනිත් අයට ඒක ප්‍රශ්නයක් වෙනවා. මෙන්න මේ එහෙම එකක්. හරිනේ? Hope that you understood it. Right. Are you all tired now? එහෙමද? කීයක්ද මන් දන්නේ නැහැ. නෑ. ඕගොල්ලෝ නම් tiredද? අපිත් නේ tired. I'm just standing here and keep explaining things. People are just staying on the screen and everything comes to you, right? You are just shouting your parents, they are giving everything to you, tea, whatever the snack and everything. Full comfortable, I know that, at online environment. And also I'm thanking you to be continuously attending to the session. So then it says that you people are really enthusiastic on this. Good luck. So these are the people I want really, right? So we'll proceed. Then now my plan is to finish this paper discussion today without dragging into another day. Then that part is over. Since it is in YouTube, you can just watch it for certain time. I won't remove that immediately. I'll let it be there for a certain time. You can watch it and share that with your friends, so no issue. So nothing to hide here. These are general tips. It's okay. Right, but without considering or without thinking the tiring, we'll proceed. Only few more papers to cover, few more years to go. We'll finish it. මේක තේරුණාද එතකොට? හරි. මේගොල්ලෝ question එකේ කියන්නේ මේ give an example SQL query where the update anomaly can occur. Update වලදී ප්‍රශ්නයක් වෙන තැන. මම ඔන්න කිව්වා. හරි. Then මේවා exam තිබ්බ questions be ready. 23. හරි. Right. Now MCQs. Match the entity attributes labeled here. මොකද match එක වෙන්නේ 31. Yes. Then a composite attribute, an attribute that can be broken down into components or parts, isn't that? Simple attributes, an attribute that cannot broken. Yes, that's a simple attribute. Okay. Then a multi-value attribute, an attribute whose values can be calculated. No, that's derived. And a multi-value is an attribute that may take more than one value. One නිකන් theory නේ. ටක් ගාලා උත්තරය ගන්නවා. Then consider the following employee relation. What would be the output of the following SQL query when it is applied to the employee relation? This employee table. Select count everything, that is counting aggregate function, from employee where salary is more than any select What is this any? Another new part. Forget about any. Any එකක් හිතන්න එපා. Then salary count this from employee where salary is more than another query is available. Hear me? Within brackets, select salary from employee. And what are the output here? The internal part. Select salary from employee. Then that is listing all the salaries here, right? It has the values 60,000, then 55,000. Even all these values are the results of this, isn't that? මේක කියන්නේ salaries ටික ගන්න කියලා. Then any, that's another keyword. You should know that. ඒකෙන් කියන්නේ where the current salary, that means when you go to one record to filter this, select count, we need to count from the employee table, where the salary, හරි, it's too big නේ. Okay. Here it says that count karanda from the employee table. What is the condition? The salary should be more than any of these values. What is meaning any in English? Any කියන්නේ ඕනම එකක්. ඒතර මේකේ තියෙන value set එකේ ඕනම එකකට වඩා වැඩි salary එකක් තියෙනවා නම් count කරගන්න. මෙහෙම ඉන්නකෝ. I'll take this table. Now I am writing a query like this. මට උත්තර දෙන්න. Select employee ID from මේ table එක employee කියලා ගමු. From employee where salary is more than any select salary from employee. මට හොත හදලා උත්තරේ කියන්න බෑ. Now here I have added a subquery here. We call this as subquery. What is the result of this subquery? Select salary from employee. This is the employee table. ඒකේ salaries ටික ගන්න කියනවා. එහෙනම් this is giving you the value set. What are those value set? 60,000. ඊළඟට 55,000. Then 70,000. Then 65,000. 75,000. ඒක තේරුණාද මට කියන්න දැන්? ඉස්සරම subquery එක execute කරපුවාම select salary from employee. ඒතර employee table එකේ salaries ටික ගත්තා. මෙන්න මේ values ටික තියෙනවා. These are the values available within brackets. Will you agree with me? හරි. දැන් ඔය values වලින් we check for any one of them. Take randomly any 60,000, 55,000, any of them, whether the current salary is more than that. Now to run this, I may go to the first record. May select employee ID. Then employee ID තමයි display කරන්න ඕන. So I take the first record. Select the employee ID. Hurry, display that. If this condition is satisfying, what is the salary of that person? 60,000. I'm checking the first one. Is that the output? That's the way how the computer works. Is this 60,000 more than any of these values? මට උත්තරේ කියන්න. First record එක මේකේ තියෙන any of the values already ලොකුයිද? You check 60,000 is more than 60,000. Yes the? No. Is this more than this? Yes. මේකේ තියෙන මොකක් හරි value එකකට ලොකුයිද මෙයා? ඔව්නේ. We have 55,000. This is more than that. එහෙනම් is this a result? Yes. එහෙනම් 1001 is an output. Then we take the second record. That is 1002. The salary is now 55,000, not 60,000. දැන් අපි ගන්නවා 55,000 එක. Then check, is this value, there is a second record, more than any of these? Is it? 55,000 more than 60 ද? නෑ. More than 55,000 ද? නෑ. More than the more than. එහෙනම් is this matching with this condition? If so, can I002 is there? No, this won't be an answer. ඒක answer එකක් වෙන්න බෑ. Then we check the third one. This one. That is 70,000. Now we check 70,000. Is this more than any of them? 70,000 more than 60? Yes. And that is going to be an answer 1003. Now you got it. Then the next one, 65,000. Is that more than any of them? 65,000? Yes, more than 55,000. And that's also the answer 1004. 1005, 75,000. Is that more than this? Yes. And in this case, this is the outcome. You are clear? So, any says that here we have a subquery, this is called as a subquery. Then of the subquery, we may extract some values. Out of the values, we will compare any of them using this keyword any. We light a small point behind this with a star we light. The subquery produces මේක දාගන්න මේක ස්ක්‍රීන්ෂොට් එකක් එහෙම දාගෙන නෝට් එක කම්ප්ලීට් කරගන්න. The subquery produces a value set. The subquery produces a value set. Subquery produces a value set while the condition of the main query is comparing the salary value of each record is more than any of the values available in the subquery. Is more than any of the values available in the subquery. More than any of the values available in the subquery. Which is producing 1, 2, 3, 4 records. Which is producing 4 records. හරි. එහෙම ගන්න ගියොත් දැන් මට මේ වෙන වැඩක් නේ කරේ. ඉන්න තවත් කැලක් කියලා දෙන්නම් ඈ. This any keyword, here we have the keyword any නේ. Can be replaced by another keyword called as all. දැන් මට කියන්න මොකක්ද එකකින් වෙන්නේ කියලා. Then my condition can be rewritten like where salary is more than all whatever the subquery. ඒ subquery එකනොත් මේ ටික තමයි එන්නේ. මේ subquery එක මම මෙතන ලියනවා. මම ඉතින් වෙලා යන හන්ද ලිව්වේ නෑ. දැන් all කියන keyword එක දැම්මා. ඉංග්‍රීසි. මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ එතකොට? We are checking each and every record one by one. Is that more than all of the values available? මේකේ තියෙන හැම value එකකටම වැඩිය මෙයා ලොකුයිද කියලා බලනවා. දැන් පළවෙනි එක කරගන්න මේ 60,000. Then we check 60,000 is more than everything here. Is 60,000 more than 60,000? No. එතනින්ම fail නේ. එක්කෙනෙක් නේ ඔක්කොම බලන්නේ දැන්. එහෙනම් 60000 උත්තරයක් එන්නේ නැහැ. ඊළඟට බලන්න 55000. Is this more than me? 55,000, is that more than everything here? No නේ. ඊළඟට 70,000. Is this 70,000 more than everything? 70,000 is more than 60. More than 50. Is that more than 70,000? නෑ. නෑ එකත් fail. ඊළඟට 65,000. Is that more than everything? More than 60,000, more than 55,000, but not more than this. ඊළඟ එක 75,000. Is that more than all of them? 60,000, 55,000, oh, 70,000, oh, 65,000, oh, but 75,000, no. ඔක්කොන්ට වැඩිය ලොකු වෙන්න ඕන. එහෙම වුණොත් තමයි ෆිල්ටර් වෙලා එන්නේ. එහෙනම් if you have the all keyword, what is the output? No results. ඇයි? There are no results matching with everything available there. You understand that? All කියන keyword එක දාන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඔය ඊළඟ papers වල එන්න ඉඩ දෙනවා අපි දන්නේ නැහැ. හරි එකක් පොඩි point එකක් දාලා ලියන්න. It is possible, we write with a star. It is possible to use the keyword all. It is possible to use the keyword all for the subquery. Keyword all for the subquery, which is matching each value, which is matching each value of the salary, each value of the salary is more than all the values of the subquery. All the values of the subquery. All the values of the subquery. The output has no results. The output has no results. හානේ කතන්දරේ. ඒකට results එකක්වත් එන්න බෑ. ඒතර all දාන්නත් පුළුවන්, any දාන්නත් පුළුවන්. subquery එකක් එක තමයි ඔය දෙක එන්නේ එතකොට. දැන් මෙතනින් එන value set එක මෙයත් එක්ක compare කර කර බලන එකයි කරන්නේ. ඔලුවට ගන්න කොහොමද එන්නේ? ඔක ලියන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඔය වගේ එකක් තමයි එන්නේ. query එක දීලා results match කරන්නයි. be ready ආවොත්. ඔය recent papers වල හැටි. හරි දැන් මට question එකට එන්නකෝ. Now say that this MCQ. Then select count. Then we have to count from employee where salary is more than any. එහෙනම් මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? We have to compare the salary, current salary with any of the salaries here. එහෙනම් is this a result? Is this more than this thing? Yes. Is this 50,000 more than any of them? No. 70,000 yes, this is yes, this is yes. And how many records are there? What is the count? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is the answer. Other than 55,000. 50,000 කියන්නේ පොඩි මෙක්කනානේ. පොඩි මෙක්කනා මේකේ කාටවත් වැඩිය ලොකු වෙන්න විදිහක් නැහැ නේ. මේකෙත් ඉන්නේ යාමනේ. ඒතර එයා කොහොමත් නැහැ. අනිත් අය ඔක්කොම එයාට වැඩිය ලොකුයි. හරි. මොනවායි point එක. Right. Then the answer is 4. Next one. Consider the given SQL statement to create two tables, lending and student. හරි. So create table lending, book number, primary key දීලා තියෙනවා. ඒකේ book number තමයි primary key. මේකේ primary key student ID. Foreign key මුකුත් දීලා නැත. This is lending, this is this thing. Description, issued date, this thing. Okay, we'll consider. Which of the following statements are correct? Student ID is a foreign key in the lending table. Student ID is the foreign key of the lending table. Seems to be. හැබැයි foreign key කියලා දීලා නැහැ. නේ? Lending table එකේ student ID is there. That is the primary key here. So it could be the foreign key, but they have not configured that as a foreign key. Then lending may have the primary key, book number, book name, author, whatever the thing. that has to be, but it's not configured. There's a doubt. Hurry. Student ID is a foreign key of the lending table. We don't know. We'll just keep it. It is compulsory to input data to the date data type fields in both the tables. When you go for the date type fields, compulsory date, issued date. Compulsory nang it has to be not null. එහෙම නැහැ නේ මේක නිකන්නේ date තියෙන not null නැහැ. And that's going to be wrong. It is compulsory. Student ID can contain only 5 English letters. Student ID can contain only 5 English letters. Cha 5 tamai, but can be having numbers even, not English. Therefore, that's still not. And these two are not. Then this doubt. Then you have to consider this as correct. ඔවා ප්‍රශ්න ඉතින් ඈ. අයි SQL එකේ දියා foreign key කියලා කියලා නැහැ. හැබැයි foreign key එක වෙන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට මෙතෙන්දී අපිට have to consider this as correct. එහෙනම් A only is the answer. So then there are doubtful situations. You should be able to manage it. That's what the experience is required when doing papers. Right. Then when the employee entity of the following diagrams represent data, which of the following should not be included? When you convert this, what should not be? Derived as well as multi. That goes to another table. What is it? Qualifications. Yes. That's direct. Which is not included. Then 35. Which are the right, sorry, then something went wrong, technical issues. So then let it go. Then here no issue for this question is going to be which is of the should not be included. Then obviously the qualifications, that's going to be new table. Age is also going to be new table. That's not. Right, then 35. Which of the following right? Which of the listed relations should be obtained if the following ER diagram is correctly mapped into this one? Once it is mapping, what is the correct table? Lecturer, NIC, address, that this one to many now. Course have to have the foreign key. Then courses should have the foreign key, NIC. That's correct. Then course ID, course name. Hours should also go there. That's fine. Then teacher, we don't need to have this. That's wrong. Lecturer, there are two tables. Lecturer does not have course ID. A is correct, D is correct. A and D, they are very direct questions, right? Now they are toys. Now 36. Which of the following gives a correct matching between ER diagram components and the relational model? Now entity going to be a field. It can ER diagram mekai relational model ekai. When you have the ER diagram, there we have entities, attributes. Then entity will be turned into a table. Attribute will go to a column. Entity will be a field. No. Entity has to be a table. Yes, that's fine. Entity is going to be table. Attribute is going to be a field. Yes, not the primary key, not the table. And among these two. Then unique attribute is going to be the primary key. So the answer is going to be the circle. Unique attribute is not the table. That's fine. Simple work. Then consider the following relations to answer the 37 and 38. Advisor ID, advisor name, advisor gender, advisor NIC. තර මෙයා primary key කරමු අපි. Not advice NIC is national card. Farmer, farmer ID, farmer name, farm address. Task ID, task name, farm ID. Farm ID එකක් බෙහෙන් එනවා. That means it's going to be the foreign key here. Farm ID, farm ID. Then a start date, end date. Advisors, advisor ID, task ID is there. This is a foreign key. Start date, end date. Then which of the following statements are correct? One farmer can have many tasks. One farmer can have many tasks. Is it? Then you can map that in multiple ways. Now, farmer and the task, farmer and the task has to be related. I'll just draw that. Here we have farmer and the task. Then they are being related somehow. Okay. Now, in this manner, you can understand that farmer ID is in the task table. And now, this goes to this means task has many. This is going to be one. Taggala kiya ganna puluwan. May one. One farmer can have many tasks. Ena hari ne. We came up with the relational model and mapped that into the ER diagram. Ilangata, one advisor can advise many tasks. One advisor can advise many tasks. Enang advisor ID and task ID. Advisor, advisors. Enang me. Here you understand that advisors has advisor ID and task ID. Advisor here, task here. Both are going to be appearing here. Isn't that to say that this is going to be many to many? Okay, තේරෙන්න ඕනේ නේද දැන්? Hari. Then just to say that here we have advisor. Advisor is a noun. Then this is going to be advisors. That's a verb. Then task. So that this should be many to many. Advisor, advisors, task. Then මොකද කියන්නේ? One advisor can advise many tasks. Hari ne? One advisor can advise many tasks. Just mapping it. ඊළඟට for one task, a farmer can have many advisors. For one task, a farmer can have many advisors. As I remember that it was an old question, no, not old, right? For one task, for one particular task, a farmer can have many advisors. And here, task here, advisor. And farmer, task. And these are the same entity. So now if I'm going to draw that, now I have driven two task entities, no need. And that task is joining into this. මෙතනනේ join වෙන්නේ. This many to many. දැන් මොකද කියන්නේ? For one task, a farmer can have many advisors. For one task, many advisors are there, but is that for one farmer? One task has one farmer, one task has one advisor, or many advisors. One task has many advisors. Then for one task, for a single task, a farmer can have, for a single task, one farmer, many advisors. Then farmer and advisors, are they being connected? Farmer and advisor. Advisor, farmer not connected. Right? Then these two are not connected. They are being connected through this. Right? In a maker, we have to treat that as not correct. Why? Farmer and advisors are not connected. For a task, a farmer, for a single task, many advisors are there. But is that for a single farmer? That's a doubt. Right? Then in that point of view, we have to treat that as not. If so, we are going to go for A and B as the answer. Right? Make a table තුනම relate කරනවා. කරද්දී අන්තිමේදී කියන්නේ farmer can have many advisors, we don't know. Right? For a single task, farmer can have many advisors. That can't be. This is indirectly connected, can't define a relationship among them. Right, so that's a quite confusing event. Then 38. Which of the following statements are correct with respect to the given relations? All the relations are in 3NF. Are all in 3NF? Balan. Nani, be. Here this one has advice and nice. They said that this is unique as well. And this has transitive dependency. Whether all are in 3NF? No. The start date attribute in task relation. Task start date is a derived attribute. In task, can this be derived date? No. Duration wage ekak derived, but not the start. NIC is a candidate key in the advisor relation. NIC is a candidate key of advisor. Yes, that's correct. Enam C only. Okay, marking scheme uttare mang hitanne onna wage ප්‍රශ්නයක් මට තිබ්බා ඒකයි. Yes, they have marking scheme said this as correct, right? මට බයින්න එපා. A is correct lu. All relations are in 3NF එක correct lu. මෙයා 3NF කියලා කියනවා. යටින්ම කියනවා candidate key මෙහෙමයි කියලා. අපි දන්නේ. ඒතර marking scheme එකේ එයා හරි. ඒතර හරි. එහෙම වුණොත් A and C කියලා ගන්න පුළුවන්. හරි. ඒතර මේක අපි agree නෑ ඒකට. Doubts. Hari, tak kali lang kita. So learn things. That's all you need. No need to argue on them. Then 23. Draw the ER diagram. Okay, let it go. Right. The theatre can. Now this is the next part. Consider the following show table related to the theatres and movies that they screen. So the theatre screen. Theatre can screen more than one movie. A theatre can screen more than one movie at the same time on different screens. Harini theatre Sarasi, the movie Wednesday different times. On different screens are also there. Hari. The year field gives the year in which the relevant film was released. And from the movie we can determine the year. Now, what is going to be the primary key? Then we have to say that theatre and the movie only can't. Still duplication. Then we have to consider the time as well as the screen. May theatre ke, may screen ke, may time ekata, may movie ekata. And that's the primary key to be defined here. Yes. Right? And also we have to go for the day even, whatever the day. Theatre, the day, time, screen, not the movie then. Then the movie will be included. So then this theatre, මේ දවසේ මේ theatre එකේ මේ screen එකේ මේ දවසේ මේ වෙලාවට film එකක් යනවා. Then there's a primary key. Okay. Then in which normal form does the show table exist? එහෙම ගත්තොත් what is the normal form it has? This is available in 2NF, right? Is it correct? Why? This in 2NF, the reason is here we have a transitive dependency. Which normal form? Justify your answer. Then you have to justify that as it is. What is the transitive dependency? Movie to here. And now we can write it as no non-atomic, therefore 1NF. Then no partial dependencies, therefore 2NF. But there is a transitive dependency. What is that? Movie to the year. Therefore, not in 3NF. And finally, we can conclude that the relation is in 2NF. Hari. then convert the show table into the next normal form. දැන් ඔක ඊළඟ next normal form එකට දාන්න කියලා කියන්නේ. What is it then? Then in it we need to have the show table, and table name is show, right? Show, onto that we have to include the theater, that's one of the primary key, then day, that's another one, then the time, screen, after that the movie. Then other one is the year goes from movie to year. Make එකපාර ඇත්තටම ටිකක් confusing for you people. I understand that the table here we have all these are going to be the primary keys. Then consider the following employee table. නොක හරි. Employee table. Write the most suitable SQL statement to create the employee table with suitable primary key. මේ table එක හදන්න code එක ලියන්න කියලා කියනවා. Employee ID, department, designation, date, join, salary. And employee ID is not going to be duplicated, so this has to be the primary key then. Make it a primary key. Then create table ලියන්න පුළුවන් නේද? මම ලියන්නේ නැහැ. හරි. Create table ලියලා දාන්න දෙක්කොත්. Create table employee, then you have to go to the employee ID. You can't make spelling mistakes. Employee ID goes as cha, then phone, then EMP name, vacha, that is going to be 15, then DOB, date, then department, that's going to be vacha, again 20 or somewhere, and then designation, still vacha, then date join, still date, and then salary, it's given as integer here. I may put integer 6 or somewhere like that. Also I must define the primary key. What is the primary key? Employee ID, EMP underscore ID. Right. Simple. හැමෝටම කරන්න පුළුවන්. Right. What else? Write the required SQL statement to insert the record for the following employee. And now here we'll see how many columns are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we have values for all of them. And now what is the way to insert it? Table name is employee. And we can write it as insert into employee, then we write values. We have values for all the columns. Then we keep listing them. What are the values? Employee ID E119. Then John. After that date of birth. Date of birth එක double quotes වල තියෙන්නේ. ඔයා දන්නවා. Then first date, then month, and then the year. And then department IT. After that designation professor. After that date join whatever the date. 15/7/2001. Still double quotes. And salary is 10/7/1000 having no double quotes. Insert into. Write the output obtained by applying the following SQL query. Select employee ID, employee name from where the salary is more than this thing. And what is output expected? Select employee ID, employee name. And we have to have the employee ID and the employee name, employee ID and the employee name from the employee where the salary is more than this thing. Then few records should be there, 103. This is one answer. That is employee ID E110 saman. Then this is not, this is not, this is there. Then Jennifer E114. And then this is not, right? This is equal. But we have to consider the earlier record. This is older. Ek podi point okay? Market scheme එක තියෙනවා. The previous one we inserted a new record. There the salary comes like 107,000. මේ ඒකත් මේකේ තියෙනවනේ එතකොට. When you go for this question, it is already there. Now, this is still available as another record here. ඒකත් තියෙනවා. ඒක නැත්නම් ලකුණු ටික නැහැ. හරි. Then why this comes after the earlier one, then write the output of obtained by applying the following query. And we have to treat that as well. That's going to be having the employee ID 119. And එකක් තියෙනවනේ E119, the name is John. That should also be there. Alright. So then that's quite critical. There are chances of making mistakes like that. Write the appropriate SQL query to find names of all employees who works in the city civil department. That is a normal select command. Ne? How do we? Write the appropriate SQL code to find the names of all the employees. And we have to write the names. And select what is the EMP name? Ne? Select EMP name from employee where employee who works in civil. Then what is civil? Department. Where department equals civil. Ek double quotes තියෙනවා. Right? හරි. එතනින් මේ කතාව ඉවරයි. Then 24. තව දෙකයි තියෙන්නේ. හරි. චුට් අසෙන්නත් එක්ක දැන් Then I know that most of the people have left the session. Doesn't matter. I know that you people can watch that later. It's okay. But I'm continuing my job. Right? The thing is, this has to be done in one shot. Then this part is over. You can recheck that for few times. The recording is there. The live part is there, which is available on YouTube. I don't remove that. Then it's fine. If you are tired, you can leave, no issue. But I am continuing that. Though I am tired, it's my duty. I took your responsibility. I am doing it. That's why I said that I'll do this in online. If I am to do this in the usual classes, we have to spend lots of time on it. Now you understand why we do so. So this is our dedication, focusing on you people, right? So this is not to gain money. This is a service we have to provide you. Right? Then this time, if I am to do it physically, so we know that how many hours. So in the usual classes, you need breaks and everything. But now since it is in the digital environment, though I am continuously doing it, I know that you people understand that it's tiring for me, but I am managing that. Then for you people, how much tiring? Then how much tiring for me? No issue. That's my job. Right? So I'm doing that. That is on behalf of you. So only 2 more years to go. I'll cover that at this moment. Right? Then consider the following relations about the students who is registered in program at an institute. Right? Student number, NIC, name, student phone, program number. Then which of the following are correct? Then they ask S number can be the primary key. S number can be the student number, NIC, name, phone. Yes, it's possible. Right. Then NIC can be the candidate key. That's also fine. Then program number can be the foreign key. Program number can be the foreign key. Program number, the unique numbers for the program. Yes, that's also fine. And our answer is all. This may relate to a program table where the students are following. That's also fine. Right. Then 32, which of the following are true? A table can have multiple candidate keys. Yes, definitely. A table can have many candidate keys. Out of them, we will select one. A primary key is always a candidate key. Oh, primary key is selected as the one of the candidate key. That's also true. A candidate key of one table can be used as a foreign key. Candidate key of one table can be used as foreign key. Yes, primary key here is going to be used there. That is going to be the candidate key. Foreign key when foreign key is a primary key of another table. Primary key is still a candidate key. Foreign key කියන්නේ a candidate key of another table. හරි ඉතින්. And on 32, still the answer goes for all. Now 33. Which of the following are examples of one-to-many relationships? One-to-many examples, you know that. A customer places many orders, but each order is placed by only one customer. එක හරි. One-to-many කියන්නේ එහෙමනේ. Here we have one-to-many. Then we have to consider both the sides. One here many, one here one. That's one-to-many. A customer can place many orders, but each order is placed by one customer. That's fine. An employee can assign to multiple projects. Employee can assign to multiple projects. Each project can have multiple employees. No, එක many-to-many. One department has one manager. One department has one manager. And each manager manages multiple departments. Yes, one department has one manager. Manager can manage multiple. Then that's also fine. A supplier can supply one item. An item can be supplied by only one supplier. Then that's one-to-one. එහෙනම් A and C. Fine. Then 34. Match the normal forms labeled from 0 to 3 with the descriptions. 0th normal form. Okay, first normal form, single valued attribute. Second normal form, full functional dependencies. Yes. Third normal form, transitive. Then 0th normal form, repeating data. They are simple. 0th means repeating data added into many things. Then here first normal form is single valued. Make the multi-valued into single valued. That's why we put them into another table. Fine. If so, what is the answer? 0 goes for C. Then 4 is the answer. 35. What is the primary purpose of database normalization? What is the purpose of normalization of database? Eliminating data redundancy and anomalies. Anything. Normalization will remove all the issues. That's fine. Then which of the following will change the occurrences of Mahava in the city column? In the city column, Mahava is there. Attribute of the user in a relation to Maho. Mahava should be turned into Maho. And a condition should be Mahava, new value is Maho. Modify anyway, update user set city into Maho, where the city is Mahava. They are very simple, right? Occurrence where the Mahava into city, Mahava in the city attribute to the user in the relation to Maho. Mahava should be changed to Maho. New value is Maho, existing value is Mahava. Right. Then next one. Which of the following list the given SQL statement clauses is correct order? Select from select from where group by having. Yes, that's it. Then select from ne කොහොමද ඊට පස්සේ where clause then group by having, and after that we can have order by even. Normally order by keyword comes to the end. What is this having part? That's a new thing. ඔක 24 paper එකනේ ආවේ. හරි. මොකද්ද මේ having කියන්නේ? I'll just cover that as well. We'll see what it is. Right? That's a new keyword. Normally I can have something like this. I'll write the keyword here. Select department name comma department name comma count EMP ID. හොඳ බලාගන්න මේක. count EMP ID from employee. මේක තේරෙනවනේ. From the employee table we'll display the department name and the count of employees. This department how many employees? This department how many employees? Hare. Then we write further group by department name. What is that? So we'll go to a table called as employee. Then there we have the employee ID or something like that. That is going to be counted, and then the department. This is a table. Employee ID E001, department is sales. Then E002, department is sales. E003, HR. E004, production. Likewise, the data there. What is this doing? Select department name. And the output comes like department name and the count of employee ID. Count of employee ID. Department name, count of employee ID. They are the ones to be displayed. Hare. Display department name, count of employee ID from employee, group by department name. You know that name. Now we are grouping the table from department name. So me sales. Then we write the department name. One group is sales. And we say that how many employees are there in the for the moment sales we have 2. Then the other one HR. For the moment we have only 1. In HR we have 1. Other one production. Still we have 1. So this is the result for the moment. මේක හරිනේ. මේ result එක output එක. This is a table given. මේ table එක හැටියට ඔකයි උත්තරේ. තවත් එකක් ඕනනම් දාන්නම්කෝ මෙතෙන් E005 that is still in HR. එහෙම ගත්තොත් our output HR goes with 2 නේ. දැන් මම මේකට add කරනවා තව මෙහෙම කතාවක්. Having on having කියන keyword එක you have not used that earlier. Having count EMP ID is more than 1. දැන් මොකද්ද කියන්නේ? ඉස්සල්ලාගෙන් extract කරගත්තා මේ ටික. දැන් කියනවා having මේ එන values ටික having count employee ID more than 1. එහෙනම් extract these values and display them further where this count is more than 1. එහෙනම් will this be displayed? නෑනේ. group කරලා ගත්තා මේ ටික. ඒකට තව addition එකක් මම දානවා having ඒ ටිකට මේකත් apply කරන්න කියලා කියන්නේ having this rule as well, not where. where නෙවෙයි දාන්නේ එතකොට. හරි. එහෙනම් මේ having කියන keyword එක දාන්නේ කොයි වෙලාවෙද? Whenever we have this aggregate function. Whenever we have aggregate function use, just like sum, avg, max, count. In a situation as such, we are going to use the having keyword to say that whatever we filtered can be further filtered using this having keyword and a condition. After having, we include a condition. Having එකට පස්සේ තව condition එකක් දානවා. ඒතර මේකෙන් එන values ටිකයි aggregate function එකෙන් එන උත්තරෙයි මේ condition එකයි tally වෙලා තමයි output එක ගන්න. ඕකේ උතන කතාව. හරිනේ. Then that's the point here. Having keyword comes like this. ඒතර ඕක අපි කරලා නැහැ මේ වෙනකන්. question එකේ ආවම මම explain කරේ. හරි. ඒතර having is used in any event as such. Having දැම්මට පස්සේ having count more than this thing. එහෙනම් this won't be an output, only these two are going to be results. Right? This outcome, what we have extract already, is going to be subjected to this condition as well. Then hari. Having is used to filter results after the group. Hari. So, ekada group එක එන්නත් ඕන. This is also another point. Group with aggregate. හරි. ඔයත් පොඩ්ඩක් දාගමු මේවා ලියන්න දෙන්නේ නැති පුතේ කීයටවත්. ඔයගොල්ලෝ කෝඩ් කරන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ. කෝඩ් එකේ ආවොත් උත්තරේ ගන්න බලා ගන්න. මේක 24 තිබ්බහන්දා 26 එන්න බැරි කමක් නැහැ. having එක දාලා එකක් MCQ එකට එයි. ඒතර උත්තරේ ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙලා ඉන්නවා. හරි. පොඩි ස්ටාර් එකක් දාලා ලියගමු. වෙලයිට්. The keyword having is used to filter the results obtained from a select command after the group by keyword which is aggregated. तर within bracket side aggregated කියලා කරන මොනවද? aggregate functions sum, average, max, count. ඔය ටිකනේ. तर group by ඇවිල්ලා aggregate එකකුත් තියෙනවා නම් ඔන්න having දානවා. ඔකේ point එක. හරි. ඔයා ටිකක් complex ඇත්තටම advance යන ඒවා. ඉතින් paper එකේ අහලා තියෙනවා. ඒක නම් අහලා තින්නේ ඔය විදිහට නෙවෙයි, but be ready for such a situation. right. දැන් බලමු ආයේ. හරි. එතකොට මේකේ order එක තමයි select from where group by having. තව order by එකකුත් දැම්මොත් order by කියන එක අන්තිමටමයි එන්නේ. ඔකත් ලියා ගන්න. වා එන්න පුළුවන් කොහෙන් හරි කරේ කියලා. අතර having ඉන්නේ group by වලට පස්සේ order by තමයි අන්තිමට දානවා නම් දාන්න. අතර first is the answer. හරි. මට ඔයගොල්ලෝ උත්තරේ නිකන් කියලා ඉන්න තිබ්බා, but that's not the proper order, right? right. ඊට පස්සේ කියනවා 24 second paper question එක. draw the හරි. part B වලට යන් එකේ ER diagram එක ඕනේ නැහැනේ. හරි. Consider the following results containing the details about students, their subjects, teachers, everything. හරි. In which normal form does the results table exist? Justify your answer. මේකේ මොනවද මේ primary key එක හොයන්න බලන්න. Consider the following results table containing the details about students, their subjects, teachers of those subjects, and the exam dates and the marks. Student IDs are repeating. Student and subject hopefully are the primary key, isn't that? ඔය දෙක තමයි primary key වෙන්න පුළුවන්. නිකන් guess කරලා බලමු. 101 101 subject වෙනස් වෙනවා. ඒතර ආය 103 තියෙනවා fine නේ. එහෙනම් මේ දෙක තමයි primary key. And there we see that student ID, student name, ඊළඟ subject ID, subject name, and teacher ID will also go from the subject ID hopefully 101 හරිනේ. ඒතර මේකෙන් teacher ID එකක් එනවා. ඊට පස්සේ ආයේ transitive එකකුත් තියෙනවා මේ. teacher ID එකෙන් teacher name ගන්නත් පුළුවන්. exam date and the marks based on the full functional dependency. හරි. එහෙනම් ඔක දැන් general idea එක. දැන් අහනවා which of the normal form does the results table exist? Justify your answer. 2 marks දෙනවා. දැන් මොකද normal form එක? This is going to be of partial තියෙන හන්දා this is of 1NF නේ. ඇයි ඒ? Justify your answer. එහෙනම් we have to say that no non-atomic values non-atomic attributes ඒක හන්දා 1NF. ඊළඟට කියනවා පේන්නේ නැහැ නේ. There are partial dependencies, then say one of them. මොකද්ද? Student ID will determine student name. Therefore, not in 2NF. And a conclusion එක තමයි therefore table is in 1NF. හරි table එක 1NF. Right. ඊළඟ කියනවා describe how you would convert the results table to the next normal form. දැන් මම ඊළඟ normal form එකට දාන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා අහනවා. මොකද කරන්නේ? Just bringing them. Right. I'll just do that. What is the table name here? Results table. And first I'll write the same table results. Right. Results table එකේ the existing primary key student ID. You have tried the same attributes. මම පොඩ්ඩක් වෙනස් කර ලියන්නේ to make it as shorter. And sub ID හරි නමම ලියන්න ඕන ඔයගොල්ලෝ නම් පුතේ sub ID partial ටික ඔක්කොම අයින් කරන්න වෙනවා then only exam date එකත් ඕකේ තියෙනවද බලන්න exam date is also depending on the subject නේ subject එකේ exam date එකක් තියෙන්නේ හරිනේ. ඒතර ඒකත් partial නේ. ඇයි? S001 මේ A date එකේ. A date එක තමයි තියෙන්නේ. හරි. Now only the marks will be there as a full functional dependency. එහෙම ගත්තොත් results this thing then you are going to go for okay results table එකේ ඔය දෙකයි marks විතරයි තියෙන්නේ. Then if I am to turn that into 2NF, we have to go for another table called as student. ඊට කලින් මම subject එක ලියලා ඉන්නම්. There we have sub ID, the primary key. ඊට පස්සේ subject name, then the teacher ID, as well as the teacher name, as well as the exam date. ඊළඟට the student details. That's going to be the table called as student. There we include the student ID as well as the student name. ඔච්චරයි ඒකද? This is primary key. ඔන්න ඒකේ උත්තරේ. Right. Then another part is there, part C. Consider the following product table. Write down the output of the following SQL statement. Select product name. So make a product name එක display කරන්න ඕන. Select product name, wholesale price. wholesale price from product where retail price minus මේකත් අපි දන්නවා කලින් retail price minus wholesale price this minus is more than, that means the difference is more than 50. Retail minus this thing, and this is 50, that's not. This is still 10, not. This is 100, this is going to be the answer. And we have to display the product number P3 and the product name sugar. That's going to be an answer. Here 50, no. Here 25, no. Only this is going to be the answer. Then write the required SQL statement to insert the following record into the table. ඒවනම් මම දැන් ලියන්න යන්නේ. ඔච්චර ලියලා ඇති වෙලා තින්නේ මට. 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. All the columns are there. Then these are integer values. So no need to have double quotes. No double quotes. These should be in double quotes. These double quotes. This is not in double quotes. අර දෙක නෑ, integers, numeric. Write down the SQL statement, display the product type, product name and the wholesale price of the product whose product name is not bag. ඒක කොහොමද ලියන්නේ? Then ඒවත් ලේසි එතකොට. Then write down the SQL statement. මේක table එකකින් ගන්න තියෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් select whatever the column. Select display the product type. Select product type, ilana product name, product type, product name, wholesale price. Yes, wholesale price. I am writing short term, you can't. From the table name is product. Where, then what is the condition? Where the product name is not bag, product name. Then where product name is not bag. What is not here? Not bag. So bag has to be in double quotes. Nothing. Operation right. Then 25 questions. Right. Consider the following relations from the database university. The database is used to keep data about the marks of students taking different courses, the teachers who teach the courses, and the department that each teacher is working at. Which are the following not a foreign key in this schema? Not a foreign key. Student ID in the results student ID. It's a foreign key. We have student table, then that's wrong. Right? The student ID is linking here. Student identified by student, this is going to be a foreign key. So, foreign key. ඊළඟට course ID in results. Results course ID. We have course නේද මේකත් foreign key තමයි. Which is not a foreign key. එකත් foreign key එකක්. Then student ID in student relation. Student ID in student is a primary key. එහෙනම් this answer. මේක primary key. A table එකේම primary key එක නේද? Consider the following schema of a table that is designed to store data about students. Alright. Now this is given in different order. The real SQL describe command. Alright. Then student ID integer, right? Student name vacha, email likewise. Then which of the following statements are true? Then here one more thing. Now this is another new word. ඔකත් ඔලුවට ගන්න. මේ සැරේ පේපර් එකේ තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. කලින් අවුරුද්දේ තිබ්බ හන්දා. මොකද්ද මේ auto increment කියන්නේ? When you go to the table, the first column is going to be student ID. ඒක හරි. ඊළඟට student name. And then the email as well as the age. These are the columns available. Then this is of integer type. This is vacha integer. This is a primary key. They have given this as a primary key. Auto increment. Auto increment means, learn, this is a new thing, definitely. You just type the name Nimal, then the number will automatically be added. Auto number කියන එක ඔය කියන්නේ. You don't need to type student ID. It will automatically be created whenever you add records. Nimal කියලා දැම්මා, email address එකක් දැම්මා, age එක දැම්මා. දාපු ගමන් මෙයා එනවා. In the next record, I am inserting the next person, Kamal. This is automatically coming as 2. And keep incrementing the value automatically. That's what auto increment is. හරි. ඔය generally අපි කතා කරපු දේවල් නෙවෙයි. But it's there. ඒකයි මම කිව්වේ SQL වල කතා කරලා ඉවරයක් කරන්න බෑ. It's a huge vast area. So there is another feature they have taken in the 25. Maybe another code in your next time. I'm දැනගෙන ඉන්නේ. හරි දැන් කියනවා which of the following statement is true? Student name cannot be empty. Student name cannot be empty when inserting. Null no. Not null නේ මේ null not null තියාගන්න බැයිලු. එහෙනම් මේක correct yes. Student name cannot be empty. Cannot be null yes. ඊළඟට the same email address could be entered for 2 students. Email address can be there for 2 people. Fine, why? It is not the primary key. Then no issue, that's possible. Inserting a student without specifying the student ID will result an error message. Inserting a student detail without the student ID. I type the student details, I don't type student ID. That goes an error. Is it? No. ඇයි? මෙයා ඔටෝනේ. කොහොමත් මෙයාට අපි වැලියු එකක් දාන්නේ නැහැ automatically තමයි එන්නේ. We insert the student details without inserting a value for student ID. Oh, okay. But the answer is okay for this table. The answer is going to be A and B only. This is wrong. And 4 is the answer. Right. Then the next MCQ. That's all. We have only 2 MCQs in that year, right? The recent paper. Then second paper, this is ER diagram. Okay. Draw the ER diagram. Write the relation schema. Okay. Then the part B. What does it say? The table given below shows some records of student participation in school events. Each record contains information about student and corresponding event. The services column indicates any additional. The table shows student participation at school events. Student participation in event. Okay. The student is repeating here in event. Then hopefully these two are the composite key. Student participation in school events. Each record contains information about student and the corresponding event. The services column indicates any additional services the student used during the event. Now, services, additional service by student during an event. Now, this is going to be the behavior of the student on the event. Hopefully full functional dependence. We'll see. Then මේ බලන්නකො S001 different events are there. Then fine. Hari. What is the question? In which normal form about table? What is normal form? Here we have partial dependency. Event type. Then event fee. Starting date is also there, right? This event starting on that date. Yes. Then end date definitely. But services is not going to be like that, right? This S001 Pereira doing refreshing here, doing printing here. So this is going to be full functional dependency. Right. Then which normal form does it exist? What is normal form? This is in 1NF. I 1NF in it has partial dependencies. And මේකට උත්තරේ ලියන්නේ කොහොමද? Relation has no non-atomic values. Therefore, it is in 1NF. Then you have to say that, but there are partial dependencies. One of the partial dependencies student ID, හරියට column numbers ලියන්න, column names, student name. Hari, there are partial dependencies. Therefore, not in 2NF. And our final conclusion, table is in 1NF only. හරි. ඒවා දැන් ලියලාම ඇති වෙලා. ඊට පස්සේ මොකද කියන්නේ? Convert the above relation to the next normal form and list the tables obtained after converting the given attributes. දැන් ඊළඟ normal form එකට දාන්න කියනවා. එහෙනම් of this we have to remove the partial dependencies. What are they? I'll go to this thing. What are the tables then? The table is the table shows, right? And now we need to have to a new page. ඔක දාගමුකෝ අපේ table එකට. ඒකට ලේසියිනේ. දැන් මොකද්ද මේකෙන් හැදෙන table එක? මේ table එක අපි ගන්නේ event type. Then student participation in the services column. මොකද්ද මේ table එකේ නම දීලා තිනවා? Student event. So we'll just go for this table as student event. Then there we have to have the student ID. ඊළඟට event ID. හරි. And event type services is full functional dependency. That's all. Then another table comes like student. There we have student ID. මේ වගේ column names හරියට තියෙන්න ඕන පුතේ මම දැන් short ලිව්වට. ඊළඟට student name. That's all. And phone එකක් තියෙනවා. හරි. ඊළඟට event. There we have event ID, event type, event fee, ඊට පස්සේ start date as well as end date. එහෙනම් ඔන්න ඔය ටික තමයි final table. හරි. table 3 right. එහෙනම් ඔතනින් ඔය job එක ඉවරයි. හරිනේ. වෙලාව කීය විතර වුණාද? 10:00 හරි. ඒතර පැය 5ක් විතර එක දිගට එල්ලුවා. ඔව්. හරි. එහෙනම් ඔය ටික ඇති. We'll meet on the physical days and the other sessions. I think I'm thanking you for the patience and attending on the session, and I'm requesting you to go through this recording and get the maximum out of this. Right? Thank you. Good night.
मैं एंड कल्ला recording कॉपी करना है ना सर